Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream! Woohoo! We're finally... Or, I say we're finally... I've been really looking forward to playing this game, basically. I've been following the Mirage Noir kind of like developments, I guess, for a hot minute now. And so when the company reached out to me and they're like, hey, would you like to try out our demo on stream? I was like, well, of course! I've been really looking forward to this, so like, yay! Yes, the time has come! You're right, Tiny Baby Man. The time has come. I'm excited. Yeah, just so you guys know, this game, I'm just playing the full demo of it. It's not a complete game, but I am basically just gonna be taking a little bit of a first look at it. This is an ultimate game. This is a romance game, but it's like kind of like a murder mystery, like found family type of game, and so I'm looking forward to this. Also, hello. Also, now this looks like my type of game, right? It's gonna be good. I'm really excited. I have been seeing like all the character designs and like just like a lot of different things that the company has been up to, which is like promoting the game. The Kickstarter has gone off, and I'm just like, oh, there's just so many exciting things happening. So, wait, they reached out to you for you to play on stream? Yes, they did. But I also showed interest in playing the game in the first place, so it's kind of like, either way, I feel like I would have tried this demo on stream if it was okay. Basically. And no, that doesn't make me famous. This is just me playing a game that I want to play, basically. So, yeah. I think there's like 4 main like routes for this, if I'm not mistaken. So chat, you guys will, I think I'll ask you guys like what routes we're gonna end up taking with this. But with that being said, let us start the game. Let's see. Start from the beginning, start from the second demo. Oh, there was a mini demo, but I was waiting for the full demo to come out before I played this. So now we're playing the full demo, which like covers up until like the prologue, basically. Or no. Yeah, covers up until like the full prologue. So it's gonna be good. So let's start from the beginning, because I haven't played this before. Oh my god. She's over there! Don't let her get away! They're so persistent. Can't they just let me go? I don't know who these characters are yet. Guess not. A gunshot echoes behind me, and I reach down by instinct. But when I remember I lost my... but then I remember I lost my weapon long ago. I have to just outroute them. Then the way back home's blocked. So the office is probably the safest place to hide for the night. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take me a second to get into the voicing role, but I'm gonna try my best. Also, guys, let me know if the audio's too loud or too low. By the way, yes, the actual demo rather than the demo. Exactly. So this will be a short stream? No, the demo should take up to like around 5-ish hours. It's like 20k words if I'm not mistaken. So we got a lot of reading to do. Also, hello Shadow, welcome in. We're playing the demo of Mirage Noir. Right now, it's a ultimate visual novel game that we're trying out today. Yay! If you guys would like to know more info, I have some stuff in the description. And if by the end of the stream you guys want to play this game, please try out the demo for yourselves, please. Because then you will probably experience other routes that I won't be showing in today's stream, basically. Wow, this has started off pretty intense. We're running away from someone. I don't know why we're running away from someone. I don't know who we are. I don't know if we're like the MC or not, but the problem is I need to lose these guys first. Let's see. I saw a bunch of them in front of me earlier. Then I ducked into an alleyway on my left and then took 2 rights after that, so... Which way should I turn to avoid my pursuers? Wait, this is timed? Left? Frick, I was not paying attention. Frick, I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go the other direction. Which way should I turn to avoid my pursuers? If they're still on the right, then left. I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go the other direction. I'll head off towards the left, straining my ears for any sounds of my pursuers. When I don't hear them after several seconds, I let out a sigh of relief. Guys, I was not ready for that. What do you mean go right? They were... The MC was literally saying, go left. Or not even go left, but like that they were on the right. Why would we purposely run into them? If that's how long the prologue is, how long will the full game be? I don't know. Visual novel games tend to be on the longer side of things. So that is to be expected for me anyways. Plus I like reading. So this is a-okay with me. Okay, good. I think I managed to avoid them. I should get going before they spot me again. Run! Run as fast as you can! Whew, made it back somehow. Good thing I still have the keys to the office since I've been pulling so many all-nighters lately. The place is dead silent, but that's not surprising. After all, the clock says it's 2:30 a.m. Literally me. I was literally awake at that time last night. Guess I'm not sleeping in my own bed tonight. I think that's the first time this week. Mood. What a terrible night. They chased me around half the city, and I didn't even get any of the info I needed. What a waste of time. Oh my god, what info? What info were we after? Like, I have so many questions. Or maybe not. The fact that there was so much security there means I must be on the right track. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Just one more piece of information, I'll be able to put this 4-year-long nightmare to rest. 4-year-long nightmare? That's kind of crazy. That's also a long time. Maybe then Theo will... Theo? I hope I'm pronouncing this right. I apologize in advance if I botch any names. Chat, you may or may not need to help me with the pronunciations because, my god. Okay. The info about KFC 7 herbs and spices? Oh my god, guys. You're right. What if it is the secret info about KFC 7 herbs and spices? Anyway, how do I get back in there again? I move over to my desk and sit down heavily in the chair. Tonight was a failure, and they'll only be more alert from now on. I doubt a repeat performance will get me anywhere. But what else can I do? I'm running out of options now. Oh, hey! These are the characters, like the main... I guess the cast, the crew. Oh, wait, this is cute. So is this like before we meet them? I don't know. Or I guess after we have met them. The photograph sitting on my desk is facing up today. On most days, I can't bring myself to look at it. Wait, why? Oh shit. No, I skipped text. What did I do? No, did I go back? Okay, now I know. Don't leave your scroller wheel on loose because then you will go back in time. Guys, we can time travel. Okay. Let's see. On most days, I can't bring myself to look at it. Okay. Maybe I can ask them for help? No. It's been too long. We haven't spoken in years. They probably wouldn't even pick up if I called. Girl, what happened? Besides, I don't want to drag other people into my problems. And in the worst case scenario, one of them might be the culprit. Oh shit. I mean, this is a murder mystery novel, so... One of them could be the culprit? Nah. No way. What if I hired someone else then? That'll cost so much money though. Money I don't have. Mood. Bet it's the blonde guy? Why do you think it's the blonde guy? Come on, we have barely even like learned anything about these characters. I guess I could take a loan from the bank. That or maybe the loan sharks down the street. I'll probably be in crippling debt for the rest of my life, but if it's to solve this... Huh? What was that noise? Is there someone else here? I did hear a door click, but I thought that was just maybe like, I don't know, a pen getting placed down or something, but so it was a door. Okay. Well. Here's to hoping we don't perish within the first 5 seconds. A sudden sound from near the doorway catches my attention, and instantly I'm alert again. Is it the guy from earlier? If not, maybe... My phone's in my pocket. I try to unlock it quickly, but I immediately noticed a more pressing problem. Why did I leave my computer screen on? I'm basically telling them exactly where I am. True. Everything else is dark but the computer screen. I need to get away from here. Maybe I can hide under the desk and call for... Hello? What is happening? Vibe? Just because of the vibe? Oh my god. think one of the people in that photo was adopted. None of them are related to each other, I'm pretty sure. Something forcefully presses against my mouth, and my consciousness starts slipping away. What do you mean? Is it like one of those like sleep paw thingies? No, I can't die yet. Not until I... Oh shit. Huh? Yeah, you guys see this? Got a weird mask on the screen. Wait, that's... No, don't. Oh. Oh. Uni, I think? The MC's name is Uni, but we can change it. Okay, guys, what should we do? Do we keep it with just the MC's name, or should I use my name for this playthrough? Because I could go either direction with this, honestly. What do you guys think? Should I keep my name, or should I use the MC's name? She had to get silence. The KLC 7 herb recipe is too dangerous for the world to know. Can't be let out, otherwise there'll be an imbalance in fried chicken making across the world. First name Uni, last name what? Uniqlo? Oh my god. No, not like the clothing brand. Not like the clothing brand, okay? I think I'll just stick with the first name, probably. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Alright. Uniqlo, I can't. Enter. Uni, can you hear me? I don't know who's speaking. I hope I can give the characters their name. The colonel had to keep his secret? True. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, what did I do? Oh, here we go. Holy crap, I thought I broke something. We're good. Chat, we're okay. I guess the question is, do you want to be the one who's being romanced by 4 potential murderer boys? Yeah! I am here to show you all that as a wood elf who has left us for several years, I know how to rizz people up, okay? It's what I would like to say, but I honestly have no clue how this will go. Ultimately, it like really just depends on the characters, I guess. Anyways, look, it's Uni! Uh-huh, okay, sure. Guys, believe me. This is why I'm wearing my heart sunglasses, because I know how to... I know how to rizz people up. Oh god. Okay, anyways. Huh? Ow, my head! Why does it hurt so much? Oh my god! Damn. Girly is slaying. Holy crap. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but I really love the character designs of this game. Like, the characters are so pretty. Freaking love the characters. Oh god, how do I even voice her? Like, I don't think my voice could ever match just the vibe this lady gives off. Hey, you alright? You just hunched over all of a sudden. Scared the crap out of me. Sorry, my head's killing me. You're not hungover, are you? You said you went straight home last night because you didn't want to deal with the rain, but I should have known you were out partying. Yeah, late night partying, let's go. No, just kidding. This lady is an Ice Wizard boss battle in JRPG. No, for real though. I could see it. I definitely could see it. Like, final boss lady. You're the alcoholic here, Fio. Oh, so this is Fio. The girly that Uni was talking about earlier. It's part of the job. What? Do you want me to turn down free booze? Never. No, just kidding. I glance around, trying to regain my bearings as the pain in my head recedes. Recedes? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm in the plaza right now. Oh, that's right. We plan to meet up before work today. This here is Fio, my best friend. We've known each other since we were young. We lost contact for a bit when we went to different colleges, but we've reconnected since then. I don't have many fond memories of this city, but as long as Fio is here, I'll always come back. Oh my god, we're besties? Seeing her again is almost worth the astronomical rent I have to pay. Almost. Theo's profile has been updated or added. You can check by clicking the evidence button in the top right and navigating to the profiles menu. Evidence button. Oh, okay, so this is menu and this is evidence. What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Profiles. Uni's friend since childhood. She works at Celestial and is quite popular around town. Girl, I can see why. It's Theo. She's perfect. Nothing else needs to be said. Dang, Uni. From this point forward, there will be no more notifications when profiles are added or updated, but be sure to check after big events. The entries will be updated as Uni's thoughts about the person change. Ooh, okay, so it's kind of something to kind of keep track of what we think of the person as time goes on, which I think is a pretty good thing. If it's not because of drinking, then are you sick? You really don't look so good. I don't know. I had this daydream? Vision? I'm not really sure. I was working on a case at the agency late at night, and then I think I got kidnapped. They pressed something against my mouth, and then... The memory of getting grabbed from behind comes rushing back, and I shudder. Theo grabs my hands, and it's only then that I notice they're trembling. No, girly! I mean, I would also react that way, because if my best friend was like, oh yeah, I think I got kidnapped last night, but, you know, I can't really remember anything, I'd be like, hello? Should we call the police? Like... It's okay. It's just that overactive imagination of yours. I mean, we talked on the phone last night before you fell asleep, remember? And you're here now, safe and sound. No time for you to get kidnapped. But she was like running around looking for info. Like, I wonder if she leads like a secret life or something. I wonder how often the descriptions will actually change. That will remain to be seen, I guess. Besides, you should have known it was a dream. Mr. Potato Head would never let you touch actual detective work. Who is Mr. Potato Head? Who is this is this a nickname? Is that his actual name? Hey, it could be a premonition of some far-off future. You never know. Were you old and gray in your vision? I hope I'm not still working when I'm that old. I'd be much happier retired somewhere cozy with you, Theo. Oh my god, I love this expression. That's so fun. She Angie. Actually, speaking of Theo, didn't she come up? It was yeah, we were saying something about her, like something wouldn't have happened to her if we had known something else. I'm not too entirely sure about that. I got kidnapped before and then I unleashed my true alpha form on them. No. I guess Toy Story exists in this universe. Imagine. I suddenly feel a sharp pain splitting my head open. So intense I almost passed out. Oh. Is that us? Is that the pain from us trying to remember what happened? Probably. Uni X Theo Trust? If only. I don't think she's one of the romanceable characters though. I quickly take a few deep breaths, trying to steady myself so I don't scare Theo. What the heck? This has never happened before. No matter how scary a nightmare I might have had. What's going on? Everything's going on right now. Maybe it wasn't a nightmare after all? But if not, then what was it? A vision? Yeah, it could be like one of those, what is it called? Like future predicting dreams, if you guys know those. Not predicting, my bad. Have I actually gained future sight? Oh, that would be good to have. Or, well, depends on the person. No, that can't be it. Even if it's in the future, why would these dangerous people be chasing after me? Also, there was that photograph. The rest of the dream is a bit hazy, but I remember that part very clearly. I recognize some of the people in it, but that's impossible. A photo like that shouldn't exist. After all, they live in a completely different world from me. We don't know each other personally, let alone enough to get pictures together. Oh, interesting. Burger, I'm gonna be mad if Theo's romanceable. I'm pretty sure she's not. Sorry, Peace Warmer. That is not the route that this game takes. I think. Can't help feeling like I'm forgetting something important. Hmm. The fact that you're looking for some precious info that was like heavily guarded by security, apparently. Ow, ow, ow. The more I try to recall, the stronger my headache seems to be. It's almost like my head's warning me to leave it alone. Are you feeling good enough to get some breakfast? Let's relax for a bit at the bakery, okay? I'm still worried about you. I can't send you to work looking like that. Man, Theo, you're the best. I can feel Theo's worry for me and quickly push all thoughts of the nightmare or vision or whatever to the back of my mind. I shouldn't bother her about it anymore. I'll deal with it myself. Sure, some hot tea sounds great. Not coffee? You know, I was gonna make coffee for the stream and then I totally forgot. I got busy. I got a little busy before stream and then, I just didn't get to it. Love you, Theo. I don't know what I'd do without you. Theo is the best bestie I could have ever asked for. I should get carry out while I'm there. Knowing Mr. Potato Head, he'll ask me to run errands as soon as I get to the office. So, I might as well get a head start. Let's see. If I remember correctly, he usually likes latte on Tuesdays, and then 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants, 3 sesame bagels, and 1 glazed donut for the rest of the office. 1? Wait, okay. I thought this, like, order of, like, muffins, croissants, and bagels was for, like, just for Mr. Potato Head. And then I got a little bit confused at the 1 glazed donut for the rest, like... I was like, wait, are they supposed to share just 1 glazed donut amongst, like, all of the office staff? They just have to, like, cut it up in, like, tiny-ass pieces, imagine. But no. All of these items are for all of the office. Right? Don't worry, it's a Texas donut. We can all share. Oh, you know, I forget those donuts exist. Like, giant-ass donuts. I forget they exist, like, genuinely. Take turns every bite? No, that's gross. That'd be so gross. Everything's bigger in Texas. I mean, lots of things are bigger in the States in general, I'd say. Oh, did someone run into her? Oh, sorry. Oh my god. The BGM change. I forgot to mention it, but I really like the BGM so far. Very, very jazzy, very fun. Oh god, how do I even voice a character like this? No, it was my fault. Are you okay? I bumped into a guy with pink hair, though that's not the only thing that stands out. Whoa, he looks like a model. He could give Theo a run for her money. Nah, girl. A run for Theo's money? Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, wait. Isn't this guy? Uni, if you don't hurry up, I'm putting everything on your tab. Theo's already holding the bakery's door open, an impatient look on her face. No! I won't have enough to pay this month's rent if you do that! Sorry for bumping into you. Bye! Wait. Bro, this is one of the love interests. You can't just run away like that, Uni. Uni, come back! I've never had someone run away from me before. Did she not recognize me? Well, she did think you were a celebrity, but no, she did not recognize you. Sorry, bud. Whoops, I don't have much time left before the stream. I didn't finish buying the materials first. Stream? Wait, I think, okay, I did look at, I did have a brief glimpse at the characters' profiles, and I think this guy, oh god, what do you call it? He is a streamer, like, genuinely just a streamer. I don't know what type of streamer, but, like, I guess a famous streamer. Man has no rizz. He should learn lessons from me. Bro, we barely, like, we just ran into him and then left. That was all the interaction we had. What do you mean? Huh. Looks like there's a press conference going on at the palace right now. Wonder what that's all about. Bring, bring, bring. I'm going. Streamer? What a nerd. Excuse me. And what does that make me? And that concludes today's press conference. What a load of bullshit. Anyone with a brain can tell that he barely keeps any of his promises. Sheesh! Look at these tattoos! Oh! I did not mean to do that. Alright. Disease running rampant, a useless figurehead, new serial killings popping up every week, and crime at an all-time high. So much for being the world's golden standard. Hey, I'm pretty sure this is one of the other romanceable characters. He was also on the screen. Playful man. Oh god, guys, I don't know how to give voices to characters. Oh, I think you already know? I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly normal. A normal wood elf guarding a forest, you know? No, there's nothing nerdy about that. And even if it was, being a nerd is not necessarily a bad thing, okay? Oh, how do I get... I don't know. We're responsible for that last one, boss. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey! Oh my god, we're meeting like all the characters, but not actually meeting them. Overworked man? Is he talking or is someone else talking? Oh, Sasha and Alexei Dorola? Dorla? Pardon me, I thought you had left already. Oh, okay, so this is Sasha. That was quite the interesting press conference, Your Highness. Yes, well, thank you for taking the time out of your busy days to tune in. I didn't have missed that clan show for the world. Ah, well, regardless, thank you. You're on your way out, correct? Please, don't let me keep you. You better watch yourself, yeah? You're getting a bit too comfortable. You're letting a lot of these regulations go as a sign of goodwill, but don't think we don't notice you overstepping your bounds. I'll keep that in mind. Is he actually a prince? Did I read that correctly? Your Highness. Is this guy a prince? I read some of the character cards, but like I don't remember all other occupations. Alexa has 0 risk. This guy needs more skill. Oh my god. Those Dorolas are quite the handful, aren't they? Dr. Keelan, forgive me. I didn't see you there. Oh, cute! Look at the hair! That's my twin. Is this my third twin? We have Don Hung. We have... Oh god, who's the other guy? Oh. The MC from Persona 5, and now we got Killian? That's alright, Prince Theory. You've had a long day. Oh god, am I saying this is... Theory? I suppose I have. I'm sorry to bore you at this time, but could I borrow you for a bit longer? Is it urgent? I have another meeting later, so I was having to catch some rest before that. I'm afraid it is. I need to review some of the budget cuts with you before the next council meeting. A proposal was wonderfully drafted, of course, but Medwise would like to make some minor adjustments to it. Particularly to how the resources are allocated. You understand our concerns, don't you? Very well. Lead the way. My god. Dr. Killian reminds me of Michael. Really? No way. What's the MC's opinion of these characters she's never met? I don't know if we would have them on their profiles because she hasn't met them, you know? Oh, whoops, I clicked on the next thing. Theo? Oh, she has an opinion on this guy, I guess, because she has met him physically. The mysterious, good-looking stranger Uni bumped into the plaza. He was in that photograph, wasn't he? I wonder who he is. Uni. So, it probably will get updated once we get to know them, like, properly. Oh, another character! Oh, okay, how do I give distinct voices to people? That's the real question here. I suppose that's my cue to save the day. I'll figure it out later. Now then, how should I interrupt the meeting today? Got it. He's going to hate it, which means it's perfect. What does that mean? Who's gonna hate it? By the way, how's the audio? Is it too loud or is it okay? Oh my god, is this guy's name actually Mr. Potato Head? Newbie, are you done with the papers yet? There's another pile here for you to go through. My boss, Oh, derogatorily named. No, so this is a nickname. Mr. Potato Head appears in front of me as I getting settled in for the day. On it, sir. I've been here for 2 years already. How much longer is he gonna call me a newbie? Just grin and bear with it, Uni. You can't get fired now. Who else is going to pay for Fio's caffeine addiction? Okay, I see. So Fio's the one who drinks coffee while Uni is the one that drinks tea. I return to my computer screen, thinking that the conversation is over, but he clears his throat loudly and taps his foot until I look back at him. Don't give me that attitude. This is your punishment for getting my coffee order wrong this morning. I was very explicit about what I wanted. I'm really sorry, sir. No, I got what you asked for, and then you changed your mind. Your memory may be fading, but mine still works really well. Thank you very much. If you finish early, let me know. I have more papers you can go through. Of course, sir. I'll let you know if I do. As if I'm going to do your work for you while you play poker on your phone. I'm going to win the award for world's slowest working today. Just watch me. So much for the beginning of the rest of my life. College advertised it as something great, so I worked hard for it, but is this really it? It's just paperwork day after day. Where are the exciting cases I was told about? The robberies? The murders? The crime scenes? You gotta work your way up to become the detective you always wished for, Uni. Maybe I'll stop calling you a newbie when you actually do your job. Oh my god, I could actually imagine Mr. Potato Head saying something like that. No, my question is, what is his actual name? Do we know? Do we know that? Like, is he even a part of, like, the characters? No, he's not. Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. What? Murdered? Did I just manifest a dead body? No, Uni, no, you did it. I don't know what you're talking about. I strained my ears to listen, but I can't hear anything other than frantic gibberish from the other end of the line. Yes, of course. We'll head to the scene right away. George, with me! George isn't here right now. He's been on smoke break for an hour. What? Good riddance. Then Vanessa, you come with me. She's not here either. I don't think she even came in today. I make a show of glancing around the empty office, and he finally seems to notice that I'm the only one currently here. Is there seriously no one else besides you here? It looks that way, sir. Oh god. Better than nothing, I suppose. You better not slow me down, newbie. I'll do my best not to, sir. Are they actually going to put me on a murder case for once? Well, I guess I'll be nothing more than a sidekick, but still. I never thought I'd graduate from the days of doing lost and found jobs. Okay, Uni, let's do our best. If we do a good job, maybe they'll promote us from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Dream big! Not even detective. Just from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Like from the errand girly to the next errand girly, but a little bit less. Please just call me Miss Potato Head. Mr. Potato Head is my father. Oh my god. Uh-oh. The phone rings again, and even though I don't know who's called yet, I can already feel a familiar feeling of resignation rising up within me. Oh god, how do resignation? Resignation? Words are hard. Now what? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. Yes. We'll send someone there right away. Crap. Maybe he won't notice me if I sneak away now? I'm halfway to the door when he spots me. Newbie, there's been some trouble over in the plaza. Go resolve it. But the murder case... I can handle the crime scene investigation by myself. Report to the plaza. I told them you'd be there in 5 minutes. It's at least 10 minutes away, even if I run. There's no way this guy doesn't secretly hate me. Okay, can I investigate the crime scene instead? Yes, sir. Do we want to bother him, or should we just get on with our way? Because clearly this guy isn't gonna let us do anything. So, I mean, I could ask, but he'll be like, "What do you mean? Can you go to the crime scene? A newbie like you doesn't deserve to be on the crime scene," or something. I'm still gonna ask anyways. He seems momentarily stunned. I never talked back to him after all. Oh dang, first time? Please, sir. I'm a fast learner, and I promise I'll follow all your directions. No. He shuts me down with just one word, and I deflate. I know when to stop pushing it. Oh god. I understand. I'll be at the plaza right away. No, girl, you should fight back even more! Show them who's the actual boss around here. Right. I drag myself to the plaza, spirits thoroughly dashed. Just when I thought I could finally do something worthwhile, I get relegated to side tasks again. The person who made that call better have a good reason. Oh well. It was my fault for getting my hopes up. Now then, what am I tasked with doing today? There are people whispering around me, so I shuffle closer and shamelessly eavesdrop. True. Me too. Are you serious? Is no one going to stop him? Don't look at him. It might catch his attention. Ew, what a weirdo. They don't teach decency these days. Obviously. Huh. It does sound like something's actually going on. I thought it'd be another case of people arguing with restaurant workers or something. I follow the trail of whispers and find the topic of commotion. Of the commotion, sorry. There's a guy stumbling around the square, yelling obscenities at everyone and everything that passes his way. A drunk this early in the morning? If I wanted to deal with people like these, I would have signed up to be a cop. Why are detectives getting assigned to these cases again? I guess I should do something about it. I still need to pay this month's rent. Excuse me, mister? I approach cautiously, making sure to stop a couple of steps away. Oh my god. Broski has spiked shoulder pads, spiked hair, probably wearing some sort of leather jacket. It seems like we got like a ripped jeans going on down here. Like, oh, what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? There was a word I was looking for. Typical delinquent look. That's what it was. Okay, the man spits around, eyes scary and feral. They keep darting back and forth as if scanning for threats, and his entire body is tense. Weird. I've never seen anyone act like this while they're drunk. You're causing a scene. Can we move this somewhere else? I know who you are. They sent you, didn't they? I'm sorry? I won't let you take me. I refuse to die here. Oh god, okay. He unexpectedly lurches forward, and I let out an undignified squeak as I barely managed to avoid his errant fist. Holy crap! This guy's a psycho! Sir, please, calm down. His hand shoots out and grabs my wrist, squeezing hard. I let out a yelp, trying to tug my hand out of his grip, but he doesn't let go. Help! I glance around, but even though the commotion has gathered quite the crowd, no one comes to my aid. Oh my god. Who does he think is after him? Seriously. Drunk guy Sam, calm down. Chance to pull out the 9. He is, going through it a little bit. It's killed or be killed. What? I'm not here to kill you. Please, let go. That's what they all say. I won't get tricked again. You just want to take me back to that room again, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Let go! I yank my arm back, but he releases his hold as soon as I do, so I end up stumbling on air and tripping over my own feet before falling to the ground. Ow! I don't have time to rest as he starts moving towards me again. Ah! I quickly scramble backwards, but he moves faster, hand reaching for my arm. No, help me! I refuse to go through that treatment again. I'd rather... Oh? Hello? Where'd he go? She's not interested, dude. Take a hint. The body suddenly slumps over a little bit away from me, and I quickly move away. Thank you so much. Like gasp. You okay there, girlie? Isn't that Alexei Dorola? What's he doing here? My surprise savior comes in the form of a rather notorious gangster. Even I've heard of him. Yes, thanks to you. You saved me. I've seen this guy from far away before, but I can't believe he's actually talking to me. He's not exactly famous for good reasons, but it still feels like I'm meeting a celebrity. No worries. I hate pushing guys like him who can't take no for an answer. Here, let me help you up. He offers his left hand, and I reach towards it before realizing it doesn't fit. What do you mean it doesn't fit? He notices as I'm trying to awkwardly turn my hand to fit his, and thankfully he retracts his hand and offers me his right one instead. Well, what? Oh, left hand with left arm, maybe? Is that what they mean by it not fitting? My bad. It's a habit. You're a lefty? Oh, yeah. Wait, but you could have just grabbed, like, you reached out your right arm, girly. See, don't have this personality or you'll have zero rizz. Don't be drunk. No rizz, Alexi, get out. Oh my god. Give them a chance, Beast Warmer. They're barely on screen. They've barely been on screen for a second. No, he probably just has very small left hand compared to his right. You know, I was thinking, for a brief moment, I thought that, like, maybe he'd had, like, you know, he has this whole gangster look, but he actually likes pulling pranks, so it's just like a fake arm that she was just gonna grab and then it would, like, pop off or something. But, no, it's just because he reached out with his left hand, and I guess she was reaching out with her left hand, so it's just kind of weird. Yeah, handshakes are a pain, as you can imagine. Not being ambidextrous might be good for my job, but nope, couldn't do it. My right hand's as useless as they come. Up you go. He helps me to my feet before stepping back, hands in his pockets. You a new cop? I haven't seen you around before. No, I'm actually a detective. Yeah? Why are they sending detectives to do this? Don't you guys have more important things to do? Like investigating dead bodies and other fun shit like that? I wish. It's usually just lost pets or cheating husbands. Oh, damn. Not the cheating husbands. Sounds boring. No offense. None taken. I can't believe I'm having a normal conversation with this guy. I've heard so many stories about how he rips off people's arms and kicks dogs in broad daylight. Excuse me. But I guess they're not all true. I hope not, because who would kick a dog? That's so mean. What the heck? That's really mean. Anyway, time to take this guy to MedWise. Oh, and let's leave out the fact that I hit him and just say he got a concussion for falling down. Yeah? I glanced down at the man lying face down on the ground between us. There was already a blossoming red wound on the left side of his head where he was hit. Oh, no, I couldn't make you do that. You've helped me enough already. I'll take him there myself. It's no biggie. I was about to head there myself. He cuts off, eyes suddenly hardening. I glance over to where he's staring at, but I don't see anything weird. Sorry, girlie. I'll have to retract my offer. I'll make it up to you sometime. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I nod anyway. Although he seems friendly enough, he is an infamous gangster. Maybe it's a good thing we're not going together. As expected, though, he doesn't seem to know who I am. I wish there was a way I could ask him about that photograph without sounding crazy. I poke at the guy on the ground to make sure he won't wake up and continue his weird triad from earlier. Wait, is that how you say that? Triad? Tirade? From earlier, but he's still completely out cold and doesn't even twitch. Oh god, wait, well, how do you pronounce that word? I swear I know what this word means, but I don't know how to actually pronounce anything. Pronunciation. Hey guys. Oh yeah, it is triad. Okay, I pronounced it right. We're good. Trirate? Is it trirate? Tirad? Wait, frick, hold on. Pause! Everyone pause!
Tirade.
Tirade. Okay, tirade. Not triad. Tirade. Okay. Unsurprisingly, Alexi Dorola is pretty good at knocking people out. No way! Really? A gangster good at knocking people out? Amazing. I sing the guy's arms over my shoulder. I have plenty of experience dragging a drunk Theo home, but this guy is significantly heavier, and so I stumble a bit under his weight. As I drag him away, I take one more glance behind me. Alexei Dorola is talking to a woman I've never seen before, and the two of them appear to be arguing. Ex-girlfriend? Law enforcement? Oh well, none of my business. Actually, this guy's also not my business. How did I get stuck delivering him to the hospital again? I momentarily entertained the thought of calling an ambulance, but then I remember that the last one I called ate up half my paycheck. Ooh, the sad reality of freaking ambulances. Where's the other guy that actually has rizz? The guy with the blue shirt? What guy with the blue shirt? The long-haired guy? The prince? Walking it is. We got no choice if we want to pay those bills. Whoa. Medwise is our country's most prestigious hospital and research facility. And it goes without saying that I've never set foot in here before. I brought him here because Alexei Dorola said to. But was it really a good idea? Maybe I should have dragged him to my own doctor's office. Oh, but that's so far away. I can feel my bones creaking already. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a line, but the receptionist doesn't look up at all, even when I stand in front of her for several minutes. That's weird. Usually they're like, can we help you? Or are you here for an appointment? Or something like that. Excuse me. I try to clear in my throat in several ways, but there's still no response. I found this guy collapsed outside. Can he get checked out? Do you have an appointment? Oh, so she does know I'm here and is just ignoring me. No, like I said, I found him collapsed outside. We don't have any openings for the next month. Please make an appointment next time. What do you mean? It's not like you can randomly guess when someone's gonna collapse or something, like, hello? Excuse me. Sorry, my bad. Is there any way he can see a doctor even without one? It might be an emergency. Do you have an appointment? Well, he's probably fine, right? I don't think Alexei Dorola hit him that hard. Maybe I could just dump him in the corner and leave. I've done enough. I've done enough good Samaritan deeds for the day. Besides, this guy should just be thankful I didn't drop him in some trash can after what he did to me. Get off your phone, lady! No, I literally can actually imagine her just chilling on her phone and like actively ignoring the MC. I'm in the process of accidentally leaving him on the floor when I hear someone clearing the throat behind me. Oh! She's so pretty! Oh my god. Oh my, are you a patient? A kind-looking lady materializes in front of me. She must be one of the doctors here. Give me the long white lab coat she's wearing. Hopefully, she'll be nicer than the receptionist. Oh, hi. Sorry, I found this guy collapsed in the plaza. I know there are no appointments left, but is there any chance he could get looked at? That's very nice of you to do for a stranger. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't practically foisted on me. Is he inebriated? We have some resting rooms where you can put him in until he wakes up. I'm not sure. At first I thought he was, but he was being strangely aggressive. Maybe he's just a violent drunk? The doctor frowns a bit and then reaches forward and examines his eyes. Oh dear, another virus patient. What do you mean by another virus patient? The nurse lady was addicted to her Tic Tac and her Insta snaps. Insta snaps? You mean like Snapchat stuff? Mayhaps. I almost fling the guy off me. I must look completely panicked because the doctor reassures me quickly. Don't worry, it's not contagious like that. You'll be fine. Despite the reassurance, I hurriedly set him down in one of the chairs and scoot as far away from him as possible. What kind of virus is it? How should I describe it? To put it simply, it amplifies your negative emotions and paranoia. It can even cause hallucinations.
It's really quite sad. I guess that's why he was so aggressive earlier. But I didn't even know there was a disease like this. That sounds so horrifying. I mean, he just attacked a random stranger. I don't even know what would have happened to me if Alexei Darola hadn't saved me.
COVID? No! Not COVID, it can't be. That would be no bueno.
Why isn't anyone talking about this? Sounds like a big deal.
Always. Whenever there's a virus around, you always have to be careful. Okay, hold on, chat. Let me take a sip of water real quick.
The doctor must notice the look on my face because she gives me a comforting pat on the arm. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Here at Medwise, we're working hard to develop a cure as soon as possible. I can't divulge too much, but we're nearing a breakthrough. That's good. I hope the cure gets completed soon. As do I, of course. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll take this guy back to the examination room, so you're free to go. Thank you for bringing him over. She slings the man onto her back and carries him with ease despite her slight frame. Maybe she's had a lot of experience doing these things.
Well, as I think a doctor, I think it just makes sense that she would have experience with that, I guess.
Oh, don't worry about the payment. It's covered. Be careful on your way home. That's good to hear since I don't actually have the money to pay for a stranger's hospital bills. Especially at a place as prestigious as this. But I'm still surprised by her words. Why aren't my medical bills covered then?
Bro, if only. People always ask me if I'm just pressed because I have these eye bags that just don't go away. Is that a quote for something, or is that just something that you're actually saying in chat?
And so, I'm back here again. I wander around aimlessly, trying to figure out what to do next. Mr. Potato Head's probably not back at the office yet, so maybe I should go do something while I have an excuse to be out. But what can I do? Theo's at work, and it's not like I know anyone else I can hang out with.
That's just something that happens to you? Oh, people ask you if you're... Oh, because of eye bags. I mean, same.
I'm usually fine alone, but it takes times... Wait, it's times like these that make me realize that I only have one friend? Oh, Uni. Uni, it's okay, we can be friends!
But I guess I'm playing as you right now, so I guess that wouldn't work.
Well, who cares? Theo's amazing, and it leaves me with a lot of time for myself, too. Now then, what super fun and exciting individual activity should I do? Just as I'm debating between going to the lake to skip stones or staring at a wall in a cafe.
Those are the only options you could come up with? Like, what about solo karaoke or going to the arcade or like... I don't know, taking a walk around a park or like riding a bike if you're like into exercise. I don't know. I feel like there's plenty to do besides skipping lakes or skipping stone in a lake and staring at a wall in a cafe. But that's just me. Go to a park or something? Exactly. Anyways, I spot some commotion out of the corner of my eyes. I don't know if I read that, but I'll read it again.
There are a lot of police officers in the alleyway between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I wonder what happened. Wait, isn't that the crime scene that Mr. Potato Head called in for? Should I check it out? I take a coin out of my pocket. Heads, I'll check it out. Tails, I'll go back to the office.
I guess because she still technically is on company time, she can't like easily just like leave the area, I suppose. But it's just something we'll just have to take a look. Like, it's just funny that the only two options she could think of is skipping stones in a lake and then staring at a wall in a cafe.
I flip the coin.
Heads or tails, chat? And it lands tails. Dang. I would have guessed heads.
Oh well, I don't believe in things like luck or fate anyway.
Is she still gonna see it anyways? Oh my god.
As soon as I get near the alleyway, I get stopped by a policeman. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave, young lady. Civilians are not allowed any further.
Well, sir, just so you know, I am not a civilian. I'm actually a detective.
Figured it couldn't be that easy. I'm a detective from the Douglas Detective Agency.
At the policeman's blank look, I gesture over to Mr. Potato Head.
My boss is over there helping with the investigation.
Who?
I stop myself before I can call him by his nickname.
By the nickname. I know him as, and then something dawns on me.
What's his actual name again?
Girl, how did you forget his name? Like real name. Also, I forgot to read this. A notorious gangster known around town for his strength. He is part of the Dorola gang, and he is the leader's younger brother. And then just a little note about Uni thinking that he's easy to talk to. I scrounged through my memory banks for any hint of it, but I come up blank.
Did he really never tell me his name? Or was I just not paying attention? I wouldn't forget it, would I?
Miss? The policeman calls out to me, looking increasingly more suspicious, and I scramble up with a name.
No, Douglas?
Who?
The one over there near the dumpsters.
I heavily point out to where Mr. Potato Head is and hope it's enough to placate this policeman. Oh my god, I'm just realizing today how many words I have not figured out how to pronounce. I've only ever read most of these words and never actually pronounced them out loud. Placate.
Placate.
Okay, placate. This policeman. Oh, Bill? No way! No way his name is actually just Bill.
His name is Bill? Why are we called Douglas Detective Agency then? I guess Bill Detective Agency doesn't have the same ring to it, but still. Yeah, that's him.
The policeman is silent for a couple of moments, and I'm thinking about pulling out my identification card when he sighs. Fine. Go ahead.
Whoa, it actually worked!
I give him a quick nod and scuttle into the alleyway before he can change his mind. Mr. Potato Head's still near the dumpsters, talking to another investigator. I make sure to slowly inch closer outside of his line of sight so I can eavesdrop. This him? Yes, forensics confirmed it with a DNA test earlier. Huh. Guess even gangsters bleed red. Oh, a gangster?
Gangster? Could it be Alexei Dorola? No, the timing doesn't match up. Then...
There's a group of policemen surrounding the body. I slide closer and stand on my tiptoes to peer over them. Wait! It is him! What the heck? No! Oh my god! Alexei! What the fuck? Guys, I was not expecting this.
Herg.
No amount of mystery novels or detective shows can prepare me for the sight of an actual dead body. That's not him, is it? Wait, chat, hold on. It can't be this guy, but like the tattoo is the same. No. Is it on the right arm? Hold on. Hold on. It's the same red shirt and everything, but we literally saw him like a second ago. This can't be it. No, he was kind of cool and actually had some rizz. The brother also had a tattoo. Oh, the brother? You're right. Wait, you're right. Which one? We don't have, because we didn't meet the other guy, so we don't have his character profile, right? This is on his left arm, and the arm that's facing us right now, I think is his right arm. So this is someone else. It's not him. It's not him. It's just someone who looks similar. Maybe he has like a twin brother or something besides the other guy that we saw. My breakfast with Theo threatens to come up, and I forcefully push it back down.
Come on, don't get sick. I'll throw you out of here for sure if you vomit.
You have to see this kind of thing if you want to make it as a detective.
Hold it in and get used to it, Uni.
Damn, I love detective games. Me too. I take a couple of minutes to compose myself before glancing back over at the corpse. There's not even that much blood, and it's not that gruesome either.
But the context that this is an actual dead body makes me feel a little queasy. Wait a second. This guy looks a little familiar. I've definitely seen him somewhere before. He's one of the Dorollas, right?
Oh, I guess that's just like the gangster tattoo then. Like something that marks them as a part of the gang.
I'm not too familiar with them, but I do know the basics. They're this country's biggest gang. Some say that they have enough power to rival even the royal family and Medwise. The guy I met earlier, Alexei Dorola, is pretty high up there in the gang. And, if I remember correctly, this guy's also in that inner circle. When Mr. Potato Head mentioned a gangster earlier, I thought he meant some random grunt, not one of their powerhouses. How did someone like him get murdered in an alleyway like this? Was it turf war? Infighting? Or something else?
Misha from the Dorola gang, right? Think this is just some drunken brawl? No, the other guy's name was Sasha. This is someone else entirely. The guy always was arrogant. I wouldn't be surprised if he pissed off some dangerous people. He seemed to be asking for it, in my opinion. Good riddance. The world is better without him. Should you, as a detective, really be saying that in front of the dead body? Excuse me, sir? I mean, we knew you were crappy, but come on.
What a condescending attitude. He really has zero compassion. He continues to yap about every little annoying thing Misha has done in his life, and I decide I'm not gonna waste my one chance listening to him.
You really should not, girly.
Time to investigate while he's distracted. Well, as much as I can from here, anyway. Might not amount to much, but at this point, I'm desperate enough to try everything. Herg. Pretend it's not a real body, Uni. You can do it. Okay, let's see. Sounds like there are two policemen conversing about the body nearby, so I try to listen in.
Yeah, that's right. He was hit cleanly from behind. No other signs of struggle. There's a big gash on the back of the right side of his head. The blood looks to be dried already, so that means that this body probably occurred several hours before. So it's sure it might be recent, but not super recent. Let's see, what else? Any substances in his system? Nope, all clean.
So he wasn't drugged. Was it a sneak attack then? Wait, doesn't he usually wear a ring on his hand? I vaguely remember seeing it before.
Well, there is like a faint outline of a ring on his hand. It seemed like someone took it or either dropped wherever the fighting took place, because I doubt that this is actually where the scene of the crime happened, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it's not there right now, but you can't see an indentation on—
wait. Oh god. Indentation? On his finger. Guys, do I actually know how to speak in English?
They wouldn't kill him just to steal the ring, right? I don't know much about jewelry, but I don't think it was that expensive.
Initial findings has been added to the evidence. You can open up the menu by clicking on the button in the top right corner of the screen, not the stream. Hello? Evidence. Initial findings. He was hit from behind. No other signs of struggle. Fatal wound is on the back of the right side of his head, not the left side. No substances were found in his system. His ring is also gone. For some reason, Uni. Indention impact? No, that's not what I'm trying to say. From there not being a lot of blood, he either died from poisoning or a gunshot. Well, they said it was like blunt force trauma, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I could go back to the log. Yeah, he was hit cleanly from behind, so it wasn't a gunshot or anything like that. Why are we still here again? They've already arrested the culprit. Really? Have they actually? Like the real culprit? Or just like someone random that just happened to be around the area when they found the body? Also, let me take another drink of water real quick. Alright. They did?
Yeah, Sasha Dorola and his bodyguard both have alibis at the time of the murder. The only one unaccounted for within his inner circle is his younger brother.
Oh no, Alexei! It can't be!
There's already an arrest warrant out for him.
Wait, is that why he was like out and about and talking to that one lady? Whoops, I guess.
Wait, are they talking about Alexei Dorola? That's strange.
Already? Since when did they work so fast?
Yeah, it's weird. I heard someone from the royal family wanted this case closed as soon as possible.
The royal family?
I knew Sasha Dorola was getting a lot of power, but I didn't realize it was enough to catch the crown prince's attention.
From what I can see, in the conversation that we saw between the two of them, it really seems like, they already have quite a big connection between the royal family and the gang. And it makes me think like the gang isn't really a true gang in that sense, I guess. I think the ring might have been an important symbol to the gang, maybe? I don't know. Uni was saying that it was like, didn't look like an expensive ring. But yeah, maybe it had something like that's important to the family that like betrays what it looks like on the outside, I guess. The prince is always so indecisive and hesitant, but I guess even he's putting his foot down on this case before it gets out of control. Well, you know how much he and Alexei Dorola hate each other. They're always butting heads in public. I'm not surprised His Highness jumped on the chance to get rid of him once and for all. Thanks to that, though, looks like this will be an open and shut case. Do you think?
Before I can hear anything else, someone grabs my arm roughly and pulls me aside.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to handle the other case. And she did. The victim, well, not, I guess we can't call them the victim, but the one who is causing all of the commotion, is now in the hospital.
Mr. Potato Head glares down at me and I give him an awkward laugh. I already finished, sir! I was passing by here on the way back to the office, and I thought I could help with this investigation.
Help with the investigation? Don't make me laugh. We're leaving.
But they might have arrested the wrong guy. Shouldn't we let them know?
The wrong guy?
Yeah, if you look at the body, you'll see that...
Listen, newbie. I've been doing this gig since long before you were born. In this field, evidence doesn't matter. The sooner you get that through your head, the better.
Huh? But you're a detective.
Yeah, we're detectives. We're not heroes. We say what our clients want to hear, and that becomes the truth. Wait. Isn't that... Wait. What? In this case, the royal family has already arrested a suspect, so there's no need for evidence. They're just gangsters anyway. Honestly, I say they did us all a favor by taking themselves out. Wait, I thought detectives were supposed to be like the type of people to search for the truth, you know? I think he's got things twisted around a little bit. Maybe it called an altercation? That's why it's shaped like a potato? What? The potato... The freaking boss man guy? Bill? This is definitely a Yakuza plotline? What? I know what he's saying is how the real world operates, but to hear it straight from an experienced member in the field does sting a little. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now let's head back to the office. I don't know who's talking about. Excuse me, sir.
The policeman stops before we can leave, and he doesn't flinch even when Mr. Potato Head levels him with a patented scowl.
What? Do you mind taking this to the station? Seems the inspector wants to see the report.
He holds out a stack of papers that Mr. Potato Head sneers at and does not take.
Isn't this your job? Yes, but he specifically asked for you. Fine. These people think they can just order me around.
So he says, but from the way he's puffing out his chest, he's obviously very proud he was asked for specifically.
Newbie, we're dropping by the police station before we go back.
Me too?
Apparently. Wait, okay, the police station is crowded when we arrived, and a police officer ushers us into an empty room before rushing off to do something else.
Mr. Potato Head paces around the room, mumbling something under his breath about being made to wait, and I do my best to stay out of the way.
Oh my god. Some gang person ends up dead in an alleyway. The powers, say it's another gang in order to mess up the power balance and have them go with war with each other. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say this is just a Yakuza exclusive thing. I've seen this sort of like similar plotline in other stories too. But we'll just have to see how this turns out because we don't actually know much about anything right now. We don't know who they think the culprit is, why they think they're the culprits, and like what the autopsy report was besides the fact that he had like a blood hit to the back of his head. Mr. Potato Head needs to get out. He has 0 wrists, and that's why he's still like married. He's probably like 40, 50. And that man has 0 respect for his employees. It seems like he just has 0 respect for anyone, period. That's what I've seen anyways. Like very, very much a proud, self-centered person is what it seems like to me.
Why did he even bring me along? I thought he'd jump on the chance to tell me to go back to the office first and finish his paperwork for him.
Newbie.
I didn't think he'd voluntarily start a conversation first, so it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Yes?
How has work been? What the heck? What are these, like, simple conversations?
It's been good.
Good. Ah, yes. Awkward silence. Yeah, I mean, it's not explicitly a Yakuza thing, but it's definitely what I would expect to show up in a Yakuza game. Interesting. Okay.
This is so awkward. Small talk is already hard enough, but it's even worse with a boss that doesn't like you.
How are you liking the new snacks we got last week?
Oh, I've already tried the pretzels so far, but they're good.
Oh, I've only tried the pretzels so far. My bad. The crackers are even better. They got them on my recommendation. Honestly, they should have just listened to me earlier. I've been telling them to stock up on them for years.
Ah, I see. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll try them tomorrow.
Good. Oh my god. Why are we chatting? Why are we having like simple conversations?
Can we please just go back to not talking?
Excuse me?
I'm saved! A door opens and a policeman steps in. He barely spares me a glance, focusing all his attention on Mr. Potato Head instead.
Inspector Cluso is ready to see you. Finally. You'd think they'd be prompt since they asked for my help. Newbie, stay here and wait.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me he made me come all the way here just so he could flex that the police needed his help.
I wouldn't put it past him to do that, honestly.
I glanced around to see if there's anything I can read or occupy myself with, but I'm not sure if there's any top secret information hidden here, so I decided not to risk it.
I wonder what like this circle here means, because this is obviously a map of a city, but I wonder what this is all about.
I guess I'll just sit here and stare into space then. Thankfully, I don't need to wait too long. I soon hear some commotion coming from outside. Feeling a bit curious about it, I slide over to the door and peek out the window.
There are a lot of investigators running back and forth, barking orders.
They all seem very busy. I wonder what's going on. I doubt it's because of Misha's case. The policeman at the crime scene hadn't acted with any sort of urgency.
Okay, watch it, yeah?
Oh, that's... From the little window in the door, I watch as Alexei Durola passes by. He looks to be in handcuffs already, and the policeman behind him shoves him forward. What's the rush? Don't I normally get a chance to post a bail before getting locked up? Did your old age make you forget protocol already? Be quiet, criminal. Extra cranky today, aren't we? Keep laughing. You're not weaseling your way out this time. You should lighten up a little. I know someone who stresses out as much as you do, and his hair is already entirely gray. Wouldn't want that happening to you, yeah? The policeman snarls something else, but they turn the corner soon after, and I can no longer hear them anymore. I went to see if they'll come back, but after a couple of moments of nothing, I leave the window and guilt sit down on one of the chairs, thinking back on everything I've learned so far. Michael, did you know in Garfield, oh wait. Let me backtrack a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's not explicitly a Yakuza thing, but it's definitely what I would expect to show up in a Yakuza game. Oh, I see. And then, Michael, did you know in the Garfield cartoon one time, Garfield said, "I know where you live," while staring at the camera? So silly. Wait, actually, is that an actual line in the cartoon? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. Look at Alexei's rizz. He's chilling. He knows he's not the culprit, but like, if they can't find evidence that he's not the culprit, then it probably won't end so well for him, personally. Yeah, it's actually a thing in Garfield? Interesting. That would be kind of creepy if I saw that in the show. So they actually did arrest Alexei. Though from the way they were talking, it seems like this might be a special case. I wonder what's going on. Mr. Potato Head doesn't normally get called in on police business like this either. Who are you? Oh. The doctor opens. I never know who's speaking, whether it's just a question mark. The door opens and several policemen file into the room. They all stop when they see me, and I quickly stand up. Hello. I'm a detective at the Douglas Detective Agency, and I came here with my boss. He was summoned earlier and told me to wait here. Oh, I did see him with an inspector earlier. Looks like that might take a while, though. Great. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind moving? This is the only empty room right now. We have something urgent to discuss. Oh, of course. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I quickly scrambled to leave the room, almost tripping over air in my haste to get outside. Phew, good thing I didn't. Or that would have been one of those embarrassing memories that I randomly remember at midnight for the next 20 years. Oh my god, so real. The hallway is still crowded with cops, busy with whatever important case they're working on. None of them stop me from wandering around, though I do get a few curious looks. What should I do next? I let my legs carry me on autopilot as I consider my next course of action. I can return to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head. Ooh, or maybe I can try to track down one of the policemen who did the investigation to see if I can get more information. Or... well, it probably doesn't matter. No matter what I choose, I'll end in the same way. You know, I just realized I haven't saved this whole time. So I should probably do that before I make a decision that I can't back out of. Even decided to check out the crime scene ultimately didn't change anything. Once Mr. Potato Head is done with his business, we'll go back to the office and things will go back to normal. No matter what I do, nothing will change. The door next to me suddenly opens and I jump. The policeman that emerges looks annoyed, and I recognize him as the guy that had been with Alexei Durola earlier. I take a step back to let him pass me, but he doesn't seem to even notice I'm there. He stops past me to the security booth around the corner, and it's only then that I realize I don't know where I am. I must have wandered over here while I was lost in thought. Oh my god, 2 identical looking policemen? No way! I was the prisoner. Annoying as usual. Seriously, he never shuts the hell up. Have you ever considered asking someone else to do this? They all quit. I'm the only one left. Twins? Yeah, twins! No, just kidding. That's just how sprites work. You should ask for a pay raise. Whatever. Looks like this is the last time I'll have to see him anyway. What do you mean? Sounds like they're determined to nail him down for this, no matter what. So, like, even if he's innocent, they're like, no, we gotta lock this guy up behind bars, so we're just gonna place the blame on him, even if he's not the true culprit. That's kind of rude, not gonna lie. They haven't found the murder weapon yet, so I heard Inspector Clouseau is going to deal with it, if you know what I mean. Wait. I feel like I just heard something I wasn't supposed to. What is that? A police siren? The officer in the security booth pales and jumps to his feet. Where are you going? There's been a security breach in the chief's office. Most people are busy with the car right now, so they're asking everyone available to respond. There's important evidence in there. Oh, frick! Who be breaking out into the chief's office, like, now? Card? What about the prisoner? Just leave him. He can't get out without the key anyway. Unless I break him with the key. Just kidding. We don't even know where anything else. The two then sprint away, and then it's just me in an empty security booth. A security breach? Right now? Timing is a little conveniently suspicious. I mean, maybe they're trying to break him out. I don't know. Alexei Durola's not trying to break out of jail, is he? Oh! Uni, you and I think the same! A little curious, I slide over to where the security booth is. The door seems to be locked, but I can see the monitors just fine from outside. All the cells seem to be empty except for one. A B221. I can see Alexei Durola in it, arms crossed behind his head as he lets out a lazy yawn. He's still there. I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would have somehow unlocked the cell door and bolted by now. I'm not entirely sure Alexei Durola committed this murder, but it sounds like they're planning to blame this on him no matter what. Would anyone out here believe me? I'm just a nobody. Suddenly, I remember the door the policeman came out of earlier. It's sitting innocently across the hall. That leads to the cells, right? I stare at the door, then back to the monitors, then back to the door. In that case, should I just go straight to the source? No, he's just a stranger. I'd be stupid, and he might not even appreciate it. Just go back to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head, Uni. But... ah yes, the image that we don't know where it came from. I feel like if I leave now, I won't ever get the chance to see him again. Oh, what should I do? Okay, we're saving. Big decision time. Did I save? Yes, let me overwrite the save. Okay. Alrighty. Chat. Personally, I think we should go in. But I'm also kind of curious to know what you guys think. So, what should... That's a good thing about games like this where it has multiple choices, is that I can kind of get you guys to interact with this a little. What should we do? Go in or leave? Hold on, I am not doing this properly. Start pull. I'm gonna like let the pull go there for like 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds, for like a couple of seconds while I take a drink of water. I also have some snacks that I'm gonna open up while I'm streaming this. You wanna go, you choose in, Beeswarmer? Yeah, I would go in. But I'm curious to know what you guys choose. Or choose. I put up a poll in chat if anyone would like to vote. For option 1, go in, or option 2, leave. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh heck, I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. I have voted for a mistake. That's okay. Okay. Ending poll in 3, 2, 1. And the general public has voted. Go in. All right, guys, we're going in. Whether or not we're breaking this guy out of jail depends on his answers. That remains to be seen.
I stalled for a few more seconds as I'm waiting for a police officer to come stop me. But no one does. Okay, here goes then. I quickly glance at the monitors, trying to piece together the layout. There's no map, but using what I can see of the cells, I create a mental image of what the jail looks like.
Oh god. Do I even know this? Should I like memorize this route? Because are they gonna ask me like, oh, which direction should we turn to escape the jail cell? Okay, Alexei's cell is this one. The security booth is over here, so if I walk out from the security booth, I need to go left, straight, right, left again, and then down 2 doors. We got this, Ice, isn't he nice? Yeah. Yeah, you better memorize the whole thing, left, forward. But then if we're escaping from here, would we want to go to the entrance or to the security booth? Obviously not the security booth, because we'd get stuck. So it'd be right. And we could take, I think we should take the pathway. So we go here, we go right, straight, 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 and then left, left again, right, and then run towards the entrance. But if it goes to the security booth, then you can smooch? No, no, tiny baby man. If that comes after the escaping. No, they don't even know each other. I mean, there are some games that do, like, take things really quickly, but I don't think this is the type of game that, like, rushes things.
Okay, I think I got it. Just gotta remember as much as I can.
Bro, I am not making this out of... making it out of here alive.
As soon as I manage to commit it to memory, all the monitors suddenly go out.
Wow, perfect timing. He's just smooch with him? Oh my god, chat, please. Why not during the escape? You guys! I thought this was romance? It is, but like, we barely met any of these characters. Hello?
What is going on? Am I doing this somehow?
You have the power to control monitors?
I glance around, but no angry policemen come rushing over to arrest me, or somehow telepathically destroying their security system.
Nah, it's probably a hacker.
This seems really suspicious. Should I still go?
Yes, girlie, once we've made our decision, we can't go back. There is no going back.
You made a decision already, Uni. Probably a bad one, sure, but don't back down now. Okay, here goes.
Hello, Maelo. Hello, Sea Weaver. Welcome in. You caught us in the act of trying to break someone out of jail. Not really. I mean, yes, but no. There's a gangster that we think didn't commit the crime, so we're trying to go talk to him before the policemen come back. But someone's currently hacking the like chief security office for some reason or something. So just to kind of catch you up on what's going on so far.
I'm actually here.
No way, really?
The jail is empty, so just as I saw on the monitors, but I still tiptoed just in case.
Oh, good.
Okay, based on the map I visualized earlier, what's the fastest way to get at Alexei?
Wait, are we coming in from the entrance or from the security booth? Frick. I didn't think about that.
Like this, maybe?
No, I generally think that, like, going this way would be faster. This path.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Wait! No! I guess we're coming in from the security, or not security, sorry, the entrance. My goodness, I can't speak.
I start walking down the bottom path, but I soon notice that it's littered with security cameras. so many over here? The cameras were down earlier, but I don't want to risk it. I should take the long route around instead.
Is the long route like the other way?
Thankfully, there are less cameras the other way around, so I managed to make it all the way inside. I'm peeking into each individual cell to check if Alexi is there, when I suddenly hear voices coming from somewhere up ahead.
Something as handiwork, I believe. Yeah? I thought you just pulled the fire alarm.
Maybe it's Alexi talking to one of his gang buddies?
Oh, I recognize these. This is the Prince guy, the silhouettes.
I sneak a little closer, but I can only vaguely make out two dark shapes from here. One of them appears to be behind bars, while the other is leaning against the wall next to the cell. I quickly slide behind one of the corners before they can see me.
Why are you... wait. Let me change my voice. Why are you here anyway? To laugh as your sworn enemy gets put away by your hands?
I'm not responsible for this.
You sure? You came here awfully fast. I thought you were supposed to be in a meeting.
If you must know, the meeting has been cancelled. I've been stuck in the restroom for the past few hours.
Oh, my guy, are you okay? Were you like struggling in there? Like, when we run back, we go the back way? Okay, true. Yeah? I told you there are better late night snacks than hot sauce nachos. And you still insist on destroying your body. Don't be absurd. There's nothing wrong with, with the nachos. Is this really the time to be talking about nachos? Our mutual acquaintance decided to blast confetti, and glitter from vents during my earlier meeting. It took forever to get out of my hair. Oh, so it wasn't the nachos. He can do that? Isn't he just a programmer? Don't ask me to explain whatever voodoo witchcraft he managed to concoct. Well, he was probably just trying to get you out of that snooze fest. Don't be so hard on him. He also rigged the speakers to blare Uptown Funk on repeat? Okay, this guy seems fun. I want to know who they're talking about. Oh, hell no. What do you mean, oh, hell no? Also, welcome in, Soul Dipper. Oh no, blue-haired boy has the super poops. No! What the heck? Sorry, Soul Dipper. For like... for whatever's going on here. Okay. For the Streamlabs being a little bit strict, I still need to fine-tune it a little bit. Sammy has been rather obsessed with that song lately, hasn't he? One of them has to be Alexi. Who's the other guy he's talking to, though? It doesn't sound like another gangster. Also, what's with this conversation? I peek my head out a little again. Alexi seems to have moved closer to the cell bars, angling himself toward the person outside, and I can tell just from his body language that he has a smirk on his face. Anyway, a little birdie told me that the royal family was responsible for my arrest. If it really wasn't you, then why are you here? Do you suspect me as well? Of course not. It's nice to hear you finally admit that you trust me. This has nothing to do with trust. You're neither capable nor smart enough to pull something like this off. Your faith in me is heartwarming. Alexei suddenly starts talking and stands up straight. What? 8 o'clock. I quickly hide behind the wall, but the damage is done. Who's there? Oh god, Uni, you gotta run! There's no way he saw me from all the way over there. Maybe he's not talking about me? Girl with the 2 buns. Okay, that's definitely me. Show yourself. Should I run? I can't see if that guy is armed though. What if it just makes things even worse? The safer option is probably just to show myself. Might as well get a little closer and see if I can gather some information, like the identity of the guy Alexi's talking to. You can do it, Uni. You came here with a purpose. You knew what you were getting into, so don't check it out now. I take a deep breath, steeling myself, and then take a step forward. Hello! I'm not anyone suspicious, because that's
totally a normal way to introduce oneself.
Screw with the inhuman machine. Alex Lee, funny voice actor, is going to voice Kiryu Kazuma from Yakuza. Oh, I see.
Very convincing. Hey, aren't you that girlie from earlier? I'm surprised he remembers me. Yeah, hi again. Thanks for helping me out. Oh, I really don't mean any trouble though. I'm just here to... I'm about to continue when the sight of Alexi's companion makes me stop in my tracks.
Oh? Why?
Your Highness? Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it's really him! The Crown Prince of Solar... Fuck. Solare. Yes, okay. Someone who I thought only existed on my television is standing here in front of me right now. Guys, I'm trying my best. I'm so sorry if I botch things. I can't believe he's an actual human being. Girl, what did you think he was? A statue? What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? Were you the person I heard talking to Alexei just now? No, I only just arrived here myself. Was there someone else here?
God! You can't freaking fake that! Bro, we know that was you. Literally, same voice and everything. Oh, Sam, it's the guy with the most rizz. He is my man. He has unbelievable rizz. Good for you, Beastwarmer. Oh, your voices Anji, Mito, Strive, and Luke from Streets? Alex Lee? Nice.
Oh, sorry. I guess I was mistaken.
Girl, you are not mistaken, please. Please have a little bit more brain cells than that. Did you see anyone else running away? Like, hello? Ah, blue suit, not blue hair. Had the super poofs. The guy who ate the nachos, I know.
You know, she's just trying to say that to be polite, right?
I would have called you a liar, personally. Oh, okay. So, she's not actually buying it, right?
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other. But from the way they've been talking...
Shut up, you buffoon.
Is this really Prince Theory?
Wait, Theory? 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 Can I type this up? Is there like a pronunciation for this? How would I pronounce Theory? Theory? I just want to say it properly.
So you think you know what?
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on, chat. Gonna mute the game audio for a second. Like, I don't know. Thierry. Apparently Google's is telling me it's French. I don't know if it's actually French, but if that's the case, then it'd be Prince Thierry instead of Thierry.
He definitely looks like the Crown Prince I've seen on television.
Though there's a scowl on his face in lieu of the usual smile. Oh my god, what are words?
Excuse me, can I ask a question? I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to...
Sure, go ahead. It's been listening to Thierry's moaning and complaining anyway.
Hey, Alexei. You really ought to be more careful in the future, though.
A bigger and badder wolf might just eat you up, you know? Watch where you stick your nose. I was not pronouncing the right voices for the right characters. Anyways.
He smirks down at me, obviously trying to appear intimidating. But the jail bars separating us diminishes the desired effect.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's behind jail cell, like the jail bars.
Okay, thank you for the warning.
Huh. You seemed way more terrified of me earlier.
He could tell? Well, I guess that's probably his specialty. I'm still a little scared, but I no longer think you'll kidnap me and sell me off overseas and steal all my money.
Wow, she really had a bad image of him. I mean, I don't blame her. He is a gang guy, but still.
You really thought I'd do all that, huh? And, well, I did run in here to try and help you. Seems a bit counterproductive to be terrified of you now. Anyway, I thought the royal family and the Diolas were sworn enemies, but you've been acting like you're friends. Well, political reasons and all. What kind of reasons? She didn't listen to your warning at all. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. I guess that's better than the alternative, but it still sounds kind of sad. I can't imagine not being able to go out and hang out with Theo whenever I wanted. Alexi, that's enough. Yeah, I know. The mood suddenly shifts, and he leans closer with a big grin on his face. Enough questions about the boring stuff. You do know why I'm here, right? Yep, you're the prime suspect for murder. You're still here even though you know that? Well, yeah, because I think there's a good chance you didn't do it. Sorry. What? Wow, quite the charismatic fellow, aren't you? You even got a random girl to trust you already. Look, I know you accuse me of a lot of things, and most of the time they're true, but this one's actually not on me. I haven't even done anything yet, besides help her out earlier, but I hope you're not here to just repay that favor. No, it's not about that. There's a reason why I think it's unlikely for you to be the culprit. Yeah? What is it? Well, it's because I had a prophetic dream about you, so now I trust you vaguely, or more like, she needs info from you, so she's trusting you for the time being because she needs your info, you know? Right? Oh, okay, we have to come up with a decision. Okay, the victim's wound is on the right side of his head. Oh, you know, that's a good point because he said he's left-handed. The ring on the victim's hand is gone. The victim was hit with too much force. I think the first one is the most likely reason for not thinking that he's the murderer because he literally... This is... Okay, chat. This is how we prove our... What is it? Information thinking skills, I guess you could say. Do I have anything else in the evidence besides he was hit from behind? No. He's left-handed. So if the blunt force trauma was on the right hand, obviously that wouldn't play the spot. Like even if he was like holding a bat, when you're left-handed versus when you're right-handed, you tend to do things differently anyways. So this isn't really a big brain moment. This is just something that I've noticed. But anyways, meaning the reason why he's innocent is because the victim's wound is on the right side of his head. Now, if he gets angry at me for saying this, well, GG's. Is that important? The easiest way to land a clean hit on someone there without them noticing is from behind, isn't it? And in that case, shouldn't the wound be on the left side of his head instead? Alexi's left-handed, isn't he? Like gasp! Yes, he is! You are? And how many years have we known each other? You could at least pretend to pay attention. Prince Thierry ignores him, looking back over at me, and I can see the suspicion in his eyes. How did you know that? We had a conversation about it earlier in the plaza. This appears to be a reoccurring topic. You two ran into each other? Yeah, for like 5 minutes. But she picked up on that in like 5 minutes, so... Nah, but he totally planned for you to think that way and instead used his right hand? Oh my god, what if it was all a cover story? You're right. It could be a cover story. When you're left-handed, you usually swing left to right. Left to right? Yeah, instead of right to left. Right? Plus, his left hand is so small that it wouldn't do any damage. That's not what was actually happening. It just, like, the wording might have been... The wording at that moment for me was a little bit confusing, but that's just me because sometimes I can't read. Yeah, it was right before I got arrested, actually. Wait, so that woman I saw talking to him actually was law enforcement? The explanation only seems to make Prince Thierry more suspicious. And he frowns at me with a disapproving look on his face.
Look, we're trying to help your friend out here, buddy. Don't be disappointed in the fact that we're gonna get him out of the jail so soon.
She knows too much, claiming it to be a simple observation. She coincidentally met you earlier, and now she's here conveniently with evidence. I don't trust her in the slightest. And I don't blame him for being suspicious. I know fully well how sketchy I seem. I wouldn't trust me if I were in his shoes either. Why are you really here? I fell silence, a bit unsure of how to proceed. I can't mention the vision reason, obviously, but what about the police one? I hadn't expected to run into the Crown Prince in here though, and he's in charge of them, isn't he? Won't he be upset if I bring it up?
Wait, I wanna save real quick. It's important to save lots in visual novels in case you mess up and need to go back. That's just a general rule of thumb.
Hey! I look up when Alexei speaks. He gives me a grin and nudges his head towards His Highness. He can speak your mind. He's trustworthy. My reputation might be in the gutter if I need a gangster
oh wait, must be in the gutter if I need a gangster to vouch for me.
Hey, you said it, not me. I'm still a little unsure, but if it's a bit too late to do anything other than trust Alexei's words, Prince Thierry didn't seem like the type of person who would fall for any half-hearted lie. I actually heard some policemen talking earlier about how an inspector was planning to frame you.
Yeah? Which one?
Clouseau, I think? I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly, but it's obvious by the looks on their faces that they know exactly what I'm talking about.
Motherfucker. Oh, damn. I didn't think it actually swear.
That may pose a problem. He has the chief's backing.
Oh, not the chief's backing!
You really came here to warn me just because of that? Well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. I just couldn't stand such, injustice. And more importantly, if you get locked up, I'll probably never see you again. I can't let that happen before I figure out what that vision meant. My goodness.
Yeah? I appreciate it.
I suppose we should proceed with the jailbreak.
Oh? So we are doing a jailbreak! Let's go! Yeah! Oh my god, I wasn't sure if it would actually happen, but now that we know, I'm excited. I feel like Alexei's collarbone is a little off from the center of his neck. You think? Well, it's because he's twisted to the side. So it looks that way. Uh-oh, we got a rat on our hands? We do.
Sorry, jailbreak? I expect them to laugh it off, but they look dead serious. If they're already decided to frame Alexei, it'd be better not to wait in case to move him to a more secure prison. It'd be harder to retrieve him after that.
My god. Not the prince of this, like, I don't know, kingdom? Country? Of this country? Literally, like, my bestie's in jail. So that means we need to break him out. Yeah, but he's not twisted that much. Boy's just got really protruding collarbone. I mean, some people really do. Kind of depends on your body type. And if you've broken it or not. Which wouldn't be surprising coming from him. Anyways. I'd rather rescue him first and deal with the consequences later. Heh. You know, I'm always down to break the law with you. Dumbass. He's pretty different from what you imagine, yeah?
Yeah, a little.
Don't let the prim and proper facade fool you. This man's got the biggest potty mouth I've ever seen. Are you two done gossiping like a bunch of high school girls? He also talks like an old man. Must be the company he keeps. He acts like it's my choice that I have to spend my days listening to rich old men bicker. What's going on here? Oh, crap. A policeman appears out of nowhere and I quickly take a step back.
Trespassing here is a federal crime, young lady. Please follow me to the interrogation room for some question... Key. Huh? Are we not doing the whole policeman act? Oh, he's in on it? Wait a second. Why are they all tall? Because... Why not? Sammy... Oh, wait. Sammy said something unexpected had popped up and forced me to come here to rescue you. Say hello to Miss Something Unexpected over there. The policeman glances over curiously when Alexei gestures at me. Hi. Hey. Am I getting arrested? Arrested? Oh, of course not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Key. Right. Here. The policeman hands over the keys, muttering under his breath about how long the outfit took to put on. Oh, someone who does disguises? A gangster, a crown prince, and now a fake policeman. I feel like I've entered a completely different world ever since I stepped into this jail. Freedom at last! The door opens and Alexei comes sauntering out, looking like he just came out of a party instead of a jail cell. You must have spent over half your life behind bars. I'm sure a couple more hours wasn't too bad. The only reason I enjoy prison is teasing the wardens. No one's around this time. Jerry was here to keep you company. Another person who calls the Crown Prince by his first name. Just who are these people? A secret organization. Maybe MC is just small, everyone else is average. Very likely, honestly. I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, like, even, oh god, what was her name? No, I forgot her name! Theo. Even Theo is, like, pretty tall. Nothing has updated here. Nothing has updated here. He's kind of different from what I expected. So this is the first time we're actually, like, meeting him, I guess you could say. Hideouts? Whoa. That sounds kind of cool. Sammy, what's happening? I heard commotion nearby. The others fall silent as they watch Prince Thierry press a hand to his ear. He listens quietly for a few seconds, and then his frown deepens. It appears we have visitors. A lot of them, in fact. All for little old me? I'm honored. I can distract some of them. Sammy, tell us what to do. They huddle together, talking with whoever is on the other side of the earpiece, and I realize they've probably forgotten I'm even here. Only 3 cameras? Aren't you the self-proclaimed world's best hacker? Should I just... leave? They can probably take care of themselves, right? And I don't think they'll factor my well-being into any escape plan. Besides, I've already done what I came to do. I don't think I'll be much help going forward anyway. No, Thierry, you can't be seen here. Who knows what repercussions there will be if they found out you were here when the prisoner broke out. Wanna lock me back up? It'd be a little too late for that. to lock him back up? What? My goodness. I'll get their attention. You two sneak out while I'm doing that. I have the best disguise, and I'm the most dispensable one here. It's fine if I get caught. Ah, screw it. Excuse me. They all look a little startled when I speak up. Yep, they've definitely forgotten I'm still here. Why did I have to open my big mouth and stick my nose into their business? I might be able to help. You? Well, I did sneak in here. I still remember some of the layouts, so maybe I can help figure out an escape route for you? The fake policeman drops something into my hand. It's a small earpiece. It's surprisingly lightweight. Even to my untrained eye, it looks well made. Gem? Gem? Is Gem's name the policeman guy? Okay. Your and Alexei's safety comes first. You can deal with everything else later. Fine. I'm a little surprised he conceded so fast, but I'm not about to argue. Feeling rather like a spy, I quickly stick the earpiece into my left ear. Hello? Hi. A voice greets me, and I'm taken aback by how quiet it sounds. Oh, okay, I gotta be quieter, chat. So, what were you thinking? Can you tell me what we're working with? I can take control of 3 cameras and wipe their feeds. What else? Oh, Jerry cannot be spotted by any security camera or policeman. What a pampered little prince we have here. Are you sure you're not the one we're breaking out of? Are you sure you're not the one we're breaking out of prison? Be quiet. I mentally draw up an image based on the map of the prison I saw earlier. I should be able to guide them out of here, okay? Gotta keep an eye out for the police, though. The real ones, at least. One more thing. They locked the main exit, so you'll need to pick up the keys at the security booth. It's just one thing after another today. Oh, I can go get the keys. I think I remember where the security office is. Let's split into 2 groups then. I'll go with her. Good idea. You sure you're okay with leaving poor defenseless Jim alone? I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you 2 arguing, honestly. Oops. He's the one with all the weapons anyway. Oh, I'm sorry if I scared you. These are all props, so you don't need to worry. He pulls out a baton and taps it against my hand. It feels like foam. You didn't need to tell her that. I couldn't tell at all. They look really professional. True cosplay. True policeman cosplay. Thanks. He spent all night yesterday making them. Pretty sure he's been waiting for someone to compliment him. If you noticed, then you should have said something nice to me. Can we focus? Sorry, Sammy. If I remember correctly, there's an intersection up ahead. We can split up there. Very well. Lead the way. Bro, cosplayers would be so good at going undercover. Yeah, do you know how hard it is to make cosplays look like pretty realistic? Like, it takes a lot of work. Well, here we are. My heart is pounding with nervousness, but I can't deny that there's some excitement in it too. Leave it to us. We'll get the keys as fast as we can. Be careful, you 2. Got it. You guys be careful too. Did you need something else? Oh, yeah, just one more thing. I try to quickly figure out a path based on my earlier visualization. I can remember the layout of the place well enough, but it's a bit harder to connect the dots and envision a way out, especially under time pressure. Having him stare at me the whole time isn't helping much either. If there's a fork in the road, I recommend always prioritizing the left path. It's a bit of a detour, but the other path has a lot of security cameras there, so it might be riskier. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if he actually believes me, but I've done all that I can for now. Okay, thank you. Is everything alright? Sorry, I'm coming! Hi then, your highness. Oh my gosh, she's running for her life, bro. I do know how hard it is because I watched My Dress Up Darling. Oh yeah. I guess that talks a little bit behind how like some real crazy cosplay. What the work into actual cosplay goes into. How much work goes into it. Oh my god, I can't word things. Anyways. Sammy, keep an eye on them. If she tries anything, lead the police over to where they are. Jem will be fine. Got it. I don't think you need to worry too much though. Why do you say that? Dunno. Intuition? It's pretty rare for Sammy to vouch for someone he just met. Let's trust his judgment for now, yeah? I suppose. Would you like to play the following section in easy or hard mode? You can switch from hard to easy at any time, but not the other way around? What, is there a normal mode? Do I only have a choice between easy and hard mode? Is that all I'm given? Well, chat. Time for a poll. Should I choose? Wait, which should I choose? I don't know how hard mode could be in a visual novel game.
But I've seen Danganronpa, so like I don't know if I should expect Danganronpa level of things or like I don't know, something that's a little bit less uh brain consuming, I guess you could say. Place your votes now! Should I do hard or easy mode? I'm honestly down with trying either one. Let me save though. Just in case I like if hard mode does win and I like fail completely. I have a way of like coming back and switching things up. Though it did say I could switch from hard to easy mode anytime. I'm loving this game. Me too. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. The characters are fun, and I can already see how the dynamics within the group would kind of flow. This game is labeled as a found family game also, so I love me some good old found family and stories, honestly. Okay. Poll is up in chat if anyone would like to vote. I'll be closing it up in a couple of seconds. But while the poll is up, I'm gonna eat some snacks. Some good old snacks. I wonder where the family comes in. I'm pretty sure it's this group that we have right now. What does it mean by found family? So, found family is basically people that are usually not related to you by blood, that you grow close to in a way that's like family, basically. Where it's like you can trust them with your life, in a lot of different situations. Like depending on the situation, you feel comfortable enough living with them and trusting them with just like different things. It's like that kind of trust that comes from living with family, but with different people. Usually friends that, like, due to their circumstances, get really close. And since their own families are usually pretty messed up, it's kind of like that friend group, or like whatever group it is, ends up being the fan family. I'm probably not explaining this as well as I could be, but that's how I see it, personally. Turns out that the entire game was a fractal block world speedrun. It is not. Okay, closing the poll in 3, 2, 1. I think I get it, yeah. I'm sure if you searched it up, there would probably be better explanations than the one that I gave, but it's just a group of people that are like that become like family to you because they're really important in your lives and you trust them with your life, type of thing. Maybe, yeah. Maybe not to that extent all the time, but it's that sort of feeling. Anyways. Okay. Right, chat, we're going with hard mode. If I perish, that's on you guys. No, just kidding. Oh wait, there's an explanation. The easier version does not contain some fluff dialogue, while the hard version contains everything, but takes a while and is a lot more chaotic. I love chaos. Chaos is great. You selected hard mode? Yes, of course. You won't be able to save for several minutes, so please do now if you need to. Okay. I will save in a different slot, just in case. Just don't mess up the QTEs. I will try, because I almost messed up the very first one, and that was pretty quick, so I guess I'll have to decide quickly. Alright, here we go. I really hope I don't have to think about that map again, because I don't have it memorized, guys. Not gonna lie, I don't have it memorized. Oh, it's split screen? Oh, so we're seeing both situations at once. Interesting. Oh god, wait. Both groups will be moving at the same time and provide support, but you're responsible for your individual actions. Keep in mind that this is in real time. If you take too long to make decisions, there may be some consequences. However, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you can press the pause button to catch your breath or the restart button to start the section over. Oh, interesting. Huh? What are you talking about? Fourth wall break! Okay, Sammy, I see you. Don't worry about it. Now then, let's begin. Let's go! I'm ready. Escape! Time for us to escape. Okay.
Whistle. There's a camera up ahead. Okay. Okay. Already. Aha. God, I'm gonna have to pay attention to dialogue on two sides. What do you want me to do? Please tell me that insufferable racket isn't coming from you. Disable. Oh God, has anyone? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Wait. How am I supposed to read two dialogues at once? Oh God. Okay, chat. I wasn't expecting there to be actual gameplay in this game. I did know there was gameplay, but I didn't expect it to be this. Okay, okay, okay. Disable 3 left, go around. 3 on the left. Camera has been disabled, 2 left. Yeah, you did that yesterday, in fact? Okay, okay, okay. Don't mean to interrupt your congenial banter. Not you too. I'm gonna like forget the voices during this section. There's a fork up in the road up ahead. Which way do you want to go? Okay, guys, remember, for this side, it's left. This is supposed to be your job to tell us. So, you said you look for lost animals a lot? As you know, I'm a digital connoisseur. They didn't upload the floor plans anywhere. I'm guessing the girl got her hands on a physical map. Yes, I'm a detective, though I didn't get assigned to this line of work. In fact, today was my first case. Oh my God, since our friend here is no help, wanna just flip a coin? No, it's supposed to be left! I know the answer for this one! Oh, you stumbled into such a complicated situation. I'm sorry about that. It's okay. I feel like being in this situation is 99% my own fault anyways. Floor is yours then? I don't know which side I should be paying attention to more though. More. Take left! It is left! I know it was left. There's a fork in the road here. We should go left. Or you should go left. Are you sure? When I remember, the security office should be straight ahead, right? Oh, that's... System going left, listen to Gem and go straight. I think the security office was straight. Because the fork in the road... Okay, I think it's straight. We can go with your suggestion. You probably know better than me anyway. I hope I didn't mess up, chat! Pay attention to the sides since they are more important, yeah. Hey you, what are you two doing here? Oh fuck, did I mess up? Oh no, we went the wrong way. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. No, I messed up! I should have trusted my intuition. No, it's my fault. I should have been more decisive. I'll fix this, I promise. Stay behind me. Guys, should I restart? Oh god, should I restart? I like messed up. Oh no. Gotta go. Goodbye, Soul Dipper. Thanks for stopping by. Bad ending? I don't want a bad ending. Restart? Okay, yeah. We're gonna speed run. We need a perfect run. You're right. Can I speed up this section? I guess not. Okay, guys, we're restarting because I messed up. I did the so it's left on both, and then I think it's left and then straight ahead for this side then. Press skip. But would that skip the whole thing? I'm not sure. I'm like worried that something will happen. Like I'll skip too much, you know? Oh, give me a second, chat. Let me put the game on pause. Sorry, chat. Had to take care of something real quick. Oh. Back. Okay. Okay. Now let's begin. This will give me a chance to read some of the dialogue that I might have missed. Because they were talking about just casual conversations. The side that we need to focus on first is the right side. What did I choose the first time? Oh god, I don't remember. Disable 3 left, that's what I did first. Okay. Alright. Now we need to focus on this side and we choose left.
Yeah, always need to go left. So you said you looked for lost animals a lot. This is the conversation I was looking at. Or I was kinda. Let's see. We read these things. Today's was my first case. ... Since our friend here is no help, wanna just flip a coin? Bro, you just need to go left. How could you guys forget so quickly that Uni was like, you guys should take the left path all the time when there's a fork in the path? Because that's how you will get out of here easier with less security. And then they're like, let's flip a coin to decide which path we should go. I think that's just funny. People only go left at the forks in the path? Exactly. How they forgot? I have no clue. Okay, so now on this side, we need to go left. We have to listen to Uni's gut instincts. Since she has looked at the map more recently than the rest of them. Insist on going left. I remember there being a shortcut if we took this route. I know it's hard to trust me, but I believe you. Aw, thanks, Jem. I don't know who you are, but thanks. Huh? I believe you. You said you had a good memory, didn't you? There's no point down in you right now. Oh, there's a police officer up ahead. Take left. Ooh. Looks like there's another security camera. Should I disable it? Yeah. There's the office. Oh, good thing we're disabled that one. Wait, maybe I only have a limited amount of time. Security camera up ahead. I'll go ahead and disable it. Let's find the key quickly and... Oh, what? It's not there? Frick! There's a key with a post-it note labeled main key pointed towards it. That was the last one I can disable. Phew, good thing you had one left for us, or else his highness would have been stuck here with me forever. Oh god. Very advanced security system. Ain't worse than death. Chat, hold on, give me a second. Oh god. Damn, the forest creatures are active. Okay, continuing. A fate worse than death? Sometimes you forget where you put things, but taping the key to the window where everyone can see and labeling it seems like a bit of an overkill. Well, you won't find me complaining. What if we needed one more security camera thing, though? Okay, let's go meet up with the other two now. Hey, there's the exit. We've done our part. Let's wait for them. Oh wait, I did the wrong voice. They found the keys already. Yay. Yeah? Awesome. Awesome sauce. It was taped to the window for the whole world to see, which is like, why would you tape it to the window? What is that state of affairs for Solaire's esteemed police department? Perhaps I should cut their budget until they pull themselves together. Oh dang, Thierry. Don't help them out too much though, or it'll be harder for me to escape next time. I'd appreciate it if you didn't start planning your next jailbreak. I'm already regretting this one. Ah, there they are. They made it alive! Sorry we took so long. Now we just gotta escape others? Yeah, they met up, so they're gonna escape. I have the keys here. Let me unlock the door. Wow, I even had the jail. Yay, guys, we completed it. You know, we had to restart it once, but we completed it. And that's all that matters. We actually made it. Oops. Yeah. Not bad. He raises his hand to high five, and I instinctively tap my palm against his before realizing how surreal the whole situation is. Thanks.
I just helped break a gangster out of jail. I didn't think I was that kind of girl. I had to do this to you after you helped, but Tyrion will be on my ass if I don't. Huh? Oh, I was gonna ask if he was gonna knock her out, and yep, he did indeed. My eyes slowly open, and it takes me a couple of moments to reorient myself. Ow, ow, ow! My head's been going through it today, in more ways than one. Did Alexi knock me out? I'm still alive, which is good. And I'm not restrained or anything, which is also good. But where am I? We're in the cozy gangster's house. This seems very cozy. Very gangstery. Very good. You know? Okay. Now you gotta take the gangster's life? No! He only knocked me out so I wouldn't find their secret base. I'm sure that's what it is. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I glanced around, the blurriness in my vision beginning to fade, and I realized that some parts of this room look vaguely familiar. Sorry if I reread that. Wait, isn't this the place I saw in the photograph? But how did I know what it looked like? I've never been here previously, and people can't dream about things they've never seen before, right? That means... No way, no way, no way! Does that mean it actually was a vision of the future? Or this is all a dream, and she's like just like going through her like past memories in this like dream. You know? Cause like what if she's like actually unconscious in the real world? Or something. No, I mean you gotta have a gangsta life now? Maybe. Yeah, it was actually a vision of the past, not the future. Yeah. Because in the vision of the past, she got knocked out too. And then she was like all of a sudden in this world. And talking to like her best friend. But the thing is, like how do we get from the office space to her best friend, you know? That's a personal theory of mine. Now, I don't know who's talking. So I'm just gonna say this in my regular voice, but you're awake? Eek! Ah! I get startled by the I get startled by the person who suddenly pops up next to me. So I think I end up scaring him just as much. Sorry. My bad, we share a laugh as we both start and stop talking at the same time. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! I know how to laugh on command. Ha ha ha! Guys, chat, do you guys think I did a good job voicing the laugh? How do you know if you are if you have a vision of the past? She was kidnapped? I don't know, bro. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm Jem, by the way. Oh, the fake policeman! I didn't know you were the same person as this guy I ran into this morning. You remember me? Of course! You're the cute guy with the nice clothes from the plaza, right? Don't you mean the nice guy with the cute clothes? Wait, what did she say? The cute guys with the nice clothes? I don't know, she meant what she said. Oh my god, look at him blushing, bro, we've barely done anything. All I did was compliment him. No, not even me. Uni, streamer man, and also apparently like pro disguise man. Bringing her hostage, Jem? Alexi slides into the conversation easily. I watch him warily to make sure he doesn't try anything again, but he keeps his hand in his pockets and makes no moves in my direction. She's not a hostage. She helped you, Alexi. You can be a bit more grateful. Hey, I had to knock her out. You know how teary is about the secrecy of this place. Don't worry, I didn't even harm her. My head hurts a lot, actually. Ooh, you've been caught. Sorry, my bad. The music cutting out. Oh, hey, new guy.
It's probably the Sammy guy.
There seems to be a head peeking at me from behind the sofa. Uh-huh. Is he waiting for me to say something first? Hi. Hello. Another new person that I've never met before, yet somehow recognized due to that picture. I'm Sammy. We talked to each other briefly earlier. Oh, yeah! Thank you for your help with the cameras. Your help too. Yeah, look what they did to look at what they did to thank you. Heartless. Trash. Scum of the earth. Stop looking at me. It was Siri's idea. All I told you to do was to bring her back with us and make sure she couldn't figure out where we were going. We could have just blindfolded her. I feel like some of you are forgetting that it's my job to be violent.
He's judging him so hard. Oh my god. Sammy also has rizz. So in your books, it's Sammy, Alexi, and Thierry. So if you didn't try to set him free, would you have ended up meeting none of the boys? I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know what would have happened if I had said no. Like, I feel like one way or another, we probably would have ended up meeting them anyways. But maybe not in the same way. I don't know. It kind of felt like it was something that was meant to happen regardless of what I chose. But I'm not too sure. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I got some food. Because this is gonna be a long stream. And I took a bite at the wrong time. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? Do you need an ice pack? Or pills? Or an ice pack and pills? Those are the only treatments, you know? Where I live, it's either nothing or surgery. I'm okay. I don't need the ice pack or pills. Or surgery. You sure? I know a pretty good surgeon. Probably an underground surgeon, though. No thanks. I'm sure you do. I think the best course of action would be to send her home to rest. Thierry, what did you want to talk to her about? We shouldn't keep her here for too long. I'm not sure what to do either. I won't tell anyone, I swear! Not about your involvement in the jailbreak or your super cool ultra secret spy headquarters! Spy, huh? I kind of like the sound of that. No need to use such fancy words. We're just a bunch of dudes sticking around. the huh? Allow me to apologize for bringing you here, as well as for your rough treatment. I'm naturally suspicious of everyone due to my position, but I shouldn't have dragged an unrelated citizen into this. It's okay, I understand. I know I seemed a little sketchy. You're quite a bit more than just a little, I'd say. Well, I mean, she got a little too curious, so yeah. Well, now that all the apologies are done, why don't we take the time to introduce ourselves? There's no need to keep up this tense atmosphere, is there? Is that what she wants? I only got involved in all of this because I wanted to know more about the vision I saw. And this place and these people are clearly related to it. So for now, I'll place my trust in them. I've already involved myself this much, might as well see this case through to the very end. Besides, I don't think they're dangerous. It's just a feeling I'm getting. Though I'm sure Theo would get mad at me if I said that I was basing this all off of instinct. I wonder when I got so reckless. Introductions sound good. I'm curious about you guys too. Great, I'll start then. My name's Jen, as I said earlier. Nice to meet you. I respond as politely as I can, though the look of surprise it gives me makes me think I've said something rude. What? Do you not know who I am?
I don't think so. Should I? No, it's fine. It's better this way. He runs the Gemstones channel. Alexi, you didn't need to tell her. You're the third most famous person in this room. You'll live, Loverboy. What did he call him, Loverboy? The channel name sounds familiar, and I soon realized it's because I've seen people watching it during lunch break. Oh my god. Menu? Oh shit. Wait, chat, I dropped something! Oh no! Okay. Ooh. This soundtrack, out of all the soundtracks, is a little louder than the rest of them, so I'm hoping you guys can still hear me okay. If I were to make like a list, I would put them in like a list from fave to least from Thierry, Sammy, Alexei, but they're all great. Interesting. Did I read this? Oh yeah. Oh wait, I do know you. I have a lot of coworkers who watch your content. Guys, actual streamer, crazy. You're that cosplayer who streams a lot, right? Oh my god, Ed, he does cosplay? We were literally talking about that earlier. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god. I'll check out your channel later when I get home. And I'll make sure to subscribe too. And give a like, because that helps a lot. Let me tell you, Uni. You don't have to, but thank you. I'll go next. As if she doesn't already know you, the prince of this country. Hello? He still seems a little suspicious of me, but the fact that he's letting me stay for introductions must mean I'm tolerable for now. Baby steps, I suppose. You know who I am, I'm assuming. Of course, Your Highness. There's no need to address me so formally. You can call me by my first name. I'll try. I absolutely will not try. If you must attach a title, could you at least call me Prince Thierry? Okay, that I can do. Why is he just sighing all the time? He's just like, huh. He really is much different than what I was imagining. Alexi Dorola. I work in debt collection, but I'm on a forced sabbatical. Currently, I'm a wanted criminal accused of murder and breaking out of prison. You did break out of prison. Is he waiting for me to introduce myself first? Oh, I'm Uni, age 24. Okay, kid! What the hell? How'd you know? Did he like do a background check on her? Is that why they let her in the base? Like, what is this? Oh my gosh. Whoa, hold on, chat. Volume's okie dokie? Okay, good to know. Oh my god. Hello? Currently working at the Douglas Detective Agency. Went to college at Sada Solier and majored in... Okay, I get it. You're a hacker. You did a background check on me. You stalk people for a living? It's just a hobby. Only when I'm bored. Really? What's your occupation then? Pro gamer. I destroy noobs online. No, not him being a pro gamer. Huh? Huh? Don't mind him. That's just how he talks. He's online so much that he's forgotten how to act in real life. I see. There's nothing wrong with how I act in the real world. Uh-huh. So, is this the secret base? You guys called it the hideout earlier, right? That must mean it's a pretty important place. Nah, I just named it that because it sounded cool. Honestly, I would do that too. If there was a place I didn't want people to like know about, but like wasn't necessarily secret, I would also call it the hideout because it just sounds cooler. I get it. I understand. He's the type of person to rage and then post your address? No, I'm sure he's like chiller than that, right? Right? It did look rather ordinary for a secret base, but I'd been hoping there'd be a cool hidden basement or something.
I think you just dashed your dreams, Sammy.
So, no secret operatives? Or foreign secrets? Or exciting heists? I think you have the wrong idea about us. We're very normal.
Very normal group of people who just casually break someone out of jail. Sure, normal. You just broke someone out of jail. Oh my god, Uni, you need to stop reading my mind.
Oh, well, this is this and that is that. I give him a look and he just smiles back innocently. We're really just a couple of friends that meets up here sometimes because it's a safe space for us. Don't make it sound so special. This is my house and they're just trespassing.
Dude is just trying to chill and these guys just like come and crash like every day. Don't be so stingy, Sammy. Someone who doesn't pay rent doesn't get to complain. Oh damn. They pay for his bills too? That's crazy. Many of our friendship, I see.
This entire place is yours?
Uh-huh.
Whoa, I think I could fit my entire studio apartment in just this living room. Rich people have it so nice. This house is huge. You must make a lot of money to be able to afford a place like this.
Something like that.
What's with this non-committal answer? It's either that or your parents are loaded.
So, what now, Your Royal Highness?
I suppose it wouldn't be right for us to detain you any longer. You may leave, but you'll be placed under surveillance until the investigation is over. I hope you understand. And please, try to keep quiet about everything you witnessed today. I don't want to threaten you, but it's extremely important that this remains a secret. Don't you need help? Pardon me? With the investigation? Or can you hire private investigators to help you? It sounded like you couldn't reveal your involvement, though.
Maybe you never know, people get wild while gaming, true. But like, he seems like so chill. I don't know. That's just the initial impression I get.
Well, just in case you forgot, I am a detective. You haven't solved any murder cases before. Everyone has to start somewhere. Or is this a 30 years of work experience needed type of job? I failed to see what you get out of this arrangement. Recognition? Connections? Money.
Blunt honesty. I like it.
Altruism and networking are nice, but money pays the bills. The economy's been rough these past few years.
Too real. Too real. Let's see. Thanks, Thierry. Thanks, Thierry. Thanks, Thierry! Wait! I was like, why are they saying thanks to him? But I forgot he's literally the prince of this country. So they're basically blaming him for the state of the economy. That's actually kind of crazy.
I appreciate that you think I could tank a country's economy all by myself. But, unfortunately, it takes far more capable people than me to do that. Of course, we'll pay you for the job, but is there nothing else you desire? Well, there is the vision reason, but they'll think I'm crazy if I share it. I'm just nosy. I want to figure out what's going on.
I mean, I won't lie, she is kind of nosy. Feel like the prologue's about to end, but we're only 2 hours and a half in. Do you think Thierry pays taxes? He has to. Right?
Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. Prince Thierry still seems a little hesitant, so I quickly add one more thing before I can stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There's something I needed to do no matter what.
Oh, is she trying to appeal to their emotions? Let's freaking go, prologue ain't ending, let's go. Well, I think, but honestly, I don't know how quickly or slowly I've been going through pace-wise with this prologue so far.
Crap, did that sound too desperate? Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over here then.
Awkwardly standing in the corner of the room. As one does in a home that is not theirs. You know? Okay. Ugh. Hold on, one more bite of food. Oh my god, hold on. Ugh. Okay. I feel like if you're like the ruler or soon to be ruler of a nation, you don't need to pay taxes. No, but you do, because otherwise you would have too much power, you know? Too much money. Anyways.
Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you are all aware of where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? Background check came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since then, but moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays.
Wow, really? That's nicer than anything you've ever said about me.
Take a look at your own background check before complaining. Alexi, what about you?
You asking if I trust her?
Yes.
Sure, maybe. Does it really matter?
I don't feel threatened by her, and that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's what I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along with what everyone else, what everyone decides. That's what I thought you'd say too.
Do you not want her to, Terry?
I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far, so of course I like to trust her. However, why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Have her help with the investigation. You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterward if she seems trustworthy enough based on how she does. Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous. See? Huh? Sammy has the devotion of suspect white too? I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Let's put it back.
Wait, why? What did she see? What did you see? I know presidents take some tax money for themselves. I don't know. Depends on how things are with laws and such. See? Harmless. Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off with her bare hands and then shoved it back into the bookshelf to hide her crime? She did what to the book cover? How? How the heck was she even pulling that book out? Especially since it's like supposed to be like, I don't know, a rare book or something? Bro, that is offensive. That is an offense. It already looks broken. Also, since when did you care about your books? I don't. Fine. Fine? I will trust her for now, and revisit my decisions after the investigation. Thanks, Terry. Your Highness, you gotta get out there more. If the mere thought of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat. Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. I mean... Anyways, after a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. I can't believe I broke it! Why did it just crumble like that? Hi. Hi! Why do you look like that? Is it because of the book? He saw! I'm really, really sorry.
Can I pay you back in installments? It's that expensive? How do you have it and not know? It's not like you could just find a copy anywhere. Kinda? Don't worry about it then. Huh? Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with this investigation, and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... Yuni, we made a decision! I stood up straight instantly, hands folded in my lap, and braced myself for the news. If you are still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course I'm still interested! Thank you so much! I won't let you down, I promise! Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom. She's clearly more invested in the investigation than you. Ah. Oh, but please, don't feel pressured. If you can figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much. Make sure to stress out just a little bit, though. My life is on the line here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me. This seems a little reversed. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here. Jem takes the seat next to me, and the rest of the boys get settled in around us. It kind of feels like we're a team, doesn't it? No, it's not that it kind of feels like we're a team. You are in a team with these people. Oh no, she got shark strength? Shark strength? No, the book just seems like it was really old. Sorry, I can't laugh for the life of me. Anyways, I've never been on one outside of class before. It's exciting. Well, I should make the most of this. I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Do we have any more information on the case? Alright chat, if you'll allow me, before we talk about this case and kind of recap what we know so far, plus any new information that we might get, let me go on a quick bathroom break. So let me take off my sunglasses, and I'll be back. With that being said, this is going to be a bit of a longer stream. If you guys need to also take a quick restroom break or grab a snack, do so now. But I will be right back. What do you mean not allowed? This is very much allowed. I'll BRB you guys, so go grab your snacks, use the restroom too, grab a drink or anything. See you in a bit.
Alright, I'm back! Let me get rid of the, Dad, I'm back! Why are my captions always doing me dirty? What the hell? Okay. Chat! Chance? No, chat! Oh my god, you know my captions are going through it today, but you know what? It's whatever. Alright, time for us to review the case. I hope you guys got your snack. I hope you guys took your break. It is time for us to continue. Alright. Here's the case overview. Misha, 29 years of age, found in the alley between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 a.m. Oh, time of death is around 8 a.m. So I was right. He didn't die here. Cause of death is the blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found on his body. You okay? You can set this one out if you want to. It's fine. I'm used to it. His response is quick and flippant, though I can't help but notice some sadness in his eyes. He and that Misha guy must have been close. Alright, Misha's autopsy report has been added to evidence. Back? Welcome back, Beastwarmer. His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight? No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. Crime scene photo has been added to the evidence. Does it say why they arrested Alexei? 1 second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. No. They didn't even let him get his coffee? Now that's awful. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was, since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. I'm impressed you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Thierry would tear all his beautiful locks out from the stress. My hair appreciates your restraint. Imagine. It could have been worse, because then he really would have been locked up like pretty tight. What? Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Oh. Alexei, do you have something to confess? Not the silence. The silence is so loud. Oops, I forgot about that. What? What do you mean you forgot about that? Come on! Permission to lock him back up? Permission granted. Wait. I wasn't there to kill anyone. I'm sure. No, I'm serious. Look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. Oh, alleyway 10? 10 alleyway. 10 alleyway. You normally listen to what every sketchy scam message tells you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are normally written like that too. You don't know his number? He changes it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. I see. And what was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I thought I was supposed to pick something up from someone, but there was no one there. Oh my god, he was set up! He was literally set up. What the heck? I looked around for a bit, but I didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier, and he didn't know either. So, maybe it wasn't Sasha. But in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Who's Nico? My brother's advisor. You'll probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had advisors. Sammy, can you try tracing the message? Fine. It's most likely a burner phone, though. Text sent to Alexei has been added to evidence. That's the end of the report. Now that we got that boring stuff out of the way, how are we gonna do this? We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security logs. So, not even this is enough to get you to change your shut-in ways. I'll be holding down the forts, cheering you on. Go, Alexi, go! I've never heard more monotone encouragement in my life. I'll check back at the office then. Misha might have left some clues there. No, you should stay here. What? Why? Did you forget that you're a wanted man? It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I'm not one to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you are helping me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguises may be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There's no way I let you go by yourself. I'll be careful. Promise. He says that, and then 3 seconds later, he's locked up again. Oh, baby, we jazz him. Yeah, I like the jazz. I didn't stay on the opening menu for too long, but the opening menu had like a nice kind of jazzy noir type of vibe going on, and I like that a lot. I like jazz. Jazz is good. Jazz for any game soundtrack, 10 times better. Did I read this? I don't know. I don't believe you, but fine. You'd probably escape and go if we locked you in here anyway. And you'd be correct. If you lock him here with me, I will call the police and turn him in myself. Dang, I guess he doesn't like Alexi. Thanks for the ill-intentioned support, Sammy. I'll investigate the crime scene then. Sticking in as a police officer shouldn't be too hard. You just want an excuse to wear that outfit again. What's wrong with that? I worked hard in it. Thanks to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way. I thought we agreed not to bring that up again. I'll check the police stations to see if I can gather any information that may not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues, as long as I state that I'm here to investigate the convict that escaped. Oh, right, because they're supposed to keep up the appearances of him, like, hating the gang or whatever, you know? Can't believe the Crown Princess Solaire is strolling around doing common detective work. Gotta rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without revealing yourself? I was surprised when there was none in the jail when I arrived. That was Sammy's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the cheese office. Oh, right, and that's how they drew everyone away. It was funny watching them scramble around trying to fix it. Sammy, you're kind of scary. Thank you. No wonder there are so many guards at the end. They must have realized that they were duped and came running with their tails tucked between their legs. I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting. No use complaining. You're getting paid to be their personal therapist. Not enough, if you ask me. Now then, detective. They all turned to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating elsewhere is necessary, so you can choose who you want to accompany. After we're done, let's meet up here to share information. That way, you won't miss out on anything no matter who you choose to go with. Oh god, oh no guys, it's time to choose a route. It's time to choose a route! Sounds good. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Prince Cherry will be at the police station. Alexi will be at the Dorola office. Jem will be at the crime scene. And Sammy will be here. Who do I want to accompany? Oh god! Decide time, just choose whoever you prefer, but I don't know. I like all of the characters pretty equally right now, I'd say. If anything, Alexi is like the funniest out of the characters so far.
So I am more curious about Sammy and just kind of like how he is as a character, because we've only interacted with him a little bit, but he's pretty like chill for the most part. I've got a good idea about Thierry for now, and then Sammy or Gem, I kind of have an idea of as well. So I honestly don't mind which route we take. So let me put up a poll real quick. Who should we choose? I'll leave this up to you, chat. Alexi, Prince, Thierry, Gem, or Sammy. Starting the poll now. I'll let that run for a little bit while I munch on some food. Choose for your favorite character now. I'll be closing it up in a couple of seconds, so choose. Oh, fuck. No! Where did I drop? I gotta vote for my mans. Vote for your favorite character so far. Oh god, we got a 50-50. Guys! We can't have things at 50-50s! Someone needs to be the deciding factor. My god. Poll is in the chat for anyone who would like to vote. Almost done eating and then we'll get going. So Dipper come back, he's gone, man. My god, we're still at 50-50. Oh no. I think I might just have to do a coin flip or something. We'll wait for a minute more and see if someone else votes, and if not, then we'll just have to do a coin flip between the 50-50. Alright. Gonna be ending the poll in 3, 2, 1. And the two that got chosen the most was Prince Thierry and Alexi. Or Alexei, however you say it. So, we're gonna do a 50-50 now. Or like a coin flip. Let me just... Or roulette wheel, I guess? Roulette... No, coin flip? Okay. So then heads will be Alexi and then tails will be Prince Thierry. Okay? Y'all ready? Flipping a coin in 3, 2, 1. Bada 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 bada. And we got tails! We got tails, so that was Prince Thierry, right? So we'll be going on Prince Thierry's route. Honestly, I'm not sure if we would have been able to accompany Alexi, because like that's literally walking into like a gang's den. So nice. Let's go with that then. Did I save? Nope, but I'll save again. Why does he look so shocked? Don't look so shocked, man. The coin of fate has chosen you. He looks a little surprised. Maybe he didn't think I'd want to be with him longer than necessary.
my god. Okay.
Well, I do think there's some merit in visiting the police station. They're the ones who did the investigation, after all. Besides, this is my one and only chance to interact with the Crown Prince. Why would I pass this up? Fine.
Really?
Why do you look so surprised? Did you change your mind?
No, of course not. I just didn't think you'd agree that easily. I honestly thought you'd refuse.
If I didn't want you to accompany me, I wouldn't have offered myself as an option.
Oh.
Do you need me to disguise her? No need. She can be the annoying journalist who won't stop pestering me. It certainly wouldn't be the first time I was hounded by one. Oh dang, R.I.P.
Okay, I'm good at being annoying. I don't know if that's something you should be proud of, Uni.
Wonderful. The lady at the desk looked a little shell-shocked when the Crown Prince strolled in through the front door. But then she guided us to this empty room without asking any questions. I got a couple of curious stares on the way here. I tried to smile confidently, like I belonged, but it was harder to do than I expected. You know, to pull off the whole charade of her being a reporter, she should have had like a notepad and like a pen or pencil out. So it's like she was getting ready to like interview them, you know? You could become the next queen, you know what I'm saying, Uni? No, for real, she could though. Okay, unless his route is where it's like, I don't want to be the prince. Oh no. You know? Could be something like that. Okay. I wonder if like it's possible to go and join all of them, or if it's like the type of thing where it's like you chose this route, so now we're going with this route for now. Because in certain Ultimate games, I know that it's like that sort of thing where like the initial choice that you make with a certain character starts the route, but it's not the cementing factor, if that makes sense. So I wonder how many interactions with the characters you would have to have in order to like actually be on the route for this game. That's just something that remains to be seen for now. Alright. Why do you keep looking around like you did something wrong? There's just something I should be aware of. Sometimes you just get nervous when you see police officers, you know? I couldn't tell you. I guess not. Anyway, did they just put us in a random room? I thought they'd lead us to the evidence room or something. That is unnecessary. Huh? When you're the Crown Prince, you simply wait for others to bring the evidence to you. Oh my god, look at that grin! I mean, he's not wrong, but that's also like kind of crazy to say. Ah. He leans against the table, arms crossed, and there's a confident air around him that I could never hope to pull off. I'll ask one of the investigators who was at the crime scene to deliver the evidence. They can also brief me on the case while they're here. There'll be 2 birds with 1 stone. Can't someone of your status get a meeting with someone higher up? Those people are experts at saying a lot of words that give away 0 information. It's tiring to deal with. If I have other options, I'd rather try those first. You know, he's not wrong, because usually the higher-ups are like, oh my god, I'm meeting with someone who's also higher up, the prince, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to try to get in his good graces and make myself seem better than what I'm actually, like, what I actually am, you know? So I can kind of get where he's coming from. Besides, I have a suspicion that one of them ordered Alexi's arrest. Wasn't it that one? They mentioned a name, but I don't remember what the name was. That one guy. I see. I always thought that they all had to listen to Prince Thierry, but I guess it's messier than that. Well, if you're gonna be talking to someone else, should I step outside? I gestured toward the door, already reaching for it, but he holds out a hand to stop me. Why? I didn't think you wanted me to listen to official police business. Prince Thierry gives me a look, and then reaches into his pocket. He scribbles something on the piece of paper he pulls out, and then hands it to me. What's this?
What is it?
You seem to be under the impression that you are just tagging along here. That is not the case. You're here as a detective. I didn't stop you from accompanying me because I thought your help would be invaluable.
Girl, you gotta prove your worth. Did you forget what we were here for? Mr. Potato Head, the master of all evil? He doesn't even have a character sprite. How could it be him? How could it be him?
Oh, thank you. But why did you just hand me a check?
Wait, a check? Excuse me? I thought it was just like a note that he wrote or something. What?
It is payment for your employment.
Is it not enough? Oh my god, Uni, say yes, say yes, say it that it's not enough.
He seems genuinely baffled, as if it were normal to just hand someone a check worth more than your monthly rent.
Dang.
He seems whoa, I don't know why it went back. Did I click my scroll wheel on accident? It's way too much! And I can't take it now anyway. I haven't even done anything.
No, Uni, you missed your chance! Oh, guys, I just remembered I don't have my heart glasses on. There we go.
I shoved the check back at Prince Thierry. He takes it, though he looks at me like I'm the weird one.
You are Loki. If I were you, I would take that money and not run, but I would take the money. Because being broke is no bueno.
You were very quick to pull out that checkbook, I see. It's a habit. Must be nice to be able to afford that kind of habit. He finally puts the check away, although he does offer it to me a couple more times before doing so.
He's like, do you want it or not?
Are you certain you don't want it? We can discuss payment after we clear Lexi's name. I want to earn it first. You can decide how much to pay me later based on how I do. Very well then. For someone who was so quick to answer money earlier, you surprisingly do not seem to be very motivated by monetary rewards. Oh, that's not true. I really do love money. I see. Not all of us can be rich princes. Oh my god.
Don't be greedy, Yuri. If you want to businessman up, you gotta be not greedy. I mean, I guess.
Now then, detective. As I mentioned earlier, I would like to enlist your help. You'll stay here and listen as I speak with the investigators. I expect you to inform me if you notice anything through the conversation. No keeping quiet. Yes, sir! This counts as my first official job request, right? I should do my best. I give him a goofy salute and he rolls his eyes. But I think I spot the corner of his mouth twitch a little. You were at the crime scene earlier, correct? Do you remember the faces of the investigators there? I think so. You want me to describe them? No need. Here. He holds something out to me. It's the book he picked up at the front desk on the way here. What's that? The directory. I figured you wouldn't know their names, so their pictures should help.
Oh! True. That's a smart move.
This book contains a list of all the currently employed policemen, so you should be able to find them in there.
He really went out of his way to get this get this trusting that I remember enough to make use of it?
Thank you. I quickly thumbed through the pages, determined to not let him down. They're both wearing caps, so it's a little hard to pinpoint exactly who they are. I flipped through a page, and then another one, until I'm almost at the end of the book. Oh no, did I miss them? I started over and flipped through the book again. Still nothing. No. Why can't I find them? Even after Prince Jerry went out of his way to do this for me.
Maybe those weren't real cups in the first place, and they were just there to, like, cover things up, you know? That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought stream was struggling for a second. Okay.
A gloved hand taps my own, and it's only then that I realize that I'm gripping the book tightly. Relax. You'll rip the pages. Sorry! You don't need to worry so much. If you can't identify them, I will simply summon them one by one until I find who we're looking for. It's not the end of the world. No, I'll find them, I promise. I don't want to waste your time. Okay. I spend most of my days going to meetings that are a waste of my time. This is nothing to me. Oh, poor guy. He, like, must suffer through those meetings. He's trying to encourage me, isn't he? Maybe he's nicer than I thought. With a renewed vigor, I resume flipping through the pages again. After a couple of minutes, one portrait catches my eye. I must have accidentally missed it earlier. I think this guy's one of them. Wonderful. I'll summon him at once. There was another guy with him. Do you need me to look for him too? No need. Just one should suffice. They most likely share the same information. No. It's always good to check with whoever was a witness in anything that's related to a crime scene, because there will always be people who have, like, inconsistencies in their reports, and that usually means that they know about something more that they're not willing to share, you know? Or it could reveal something that the other party forgot, you know? But that's my own opinion on this. He takes the book from my hands and reaches for the internal phone. Is there any chance he isn't here right now? It did come at a rather weird time. I might curse my title sometimes, but it's especially helpful at times like these.
It's the smile again! Oh my god!
He will come if I call for him.
Dang, okay, broski.
Your Highness! He really did come! At record time, too. Barely 10 minutes after Prince Cherry summoned for him, a policeman comes rushing into the room.
The wrist smile? For real.
He looks caught between bowing and saluting, and he ends up doing both at the same time. Please be at ease. I apologize for interrupting your work. No, I'm sorry. I'm the one who's sorry for making you wait. The guy looks funny, as if he had just run from somewhere far away, and I can spot bits of breadcrumbs still stuck to the front of his uniform.
Oh no! We got the poor guy on lunch break.
Not at all. Have you been informed about why I have summoned you? Yes, sir. I was briefed on the way over. You wanted to know about the murder? That's correct. I've seen the autopsy already, but I wanted to hear your opinion on the crime scene. Mine, sir? Wouldn't the Chiefs be better? You are the one who investigated the scene, are you not? I would rather hear it straight from you. You are the most knowledgeable about the situation, after all. Your Highness! That guy's not crying, is he?
Oh my god! Is he actually?
Prince Thierry's been so cranky these past few hours that I've almost forgotten how nice he is in public. I hadn't planned on getting involved, but I heard that the suspect escaped from prison earlier. We must solve this case as soon as possible for the safety of our country. Can I count on you, on your assistance? Oh my god, I cannot speak. He really should have gone into acting. Of course, I will tell you everything I know. But, what is it? Sorry, who is that? They both glance over at me. Introduce yourself, wait for Prince Thierry to introduce you.
Same, I would cry as well. That's fun.
I'm trying to think.
would a reporter introduce themselves? Or would they wait for someone else to introduce them? No, I think we should probably introduce ourselves, right? Remember, we have to remember that we are a reporter and nothing else. Annoying reporter. Right. Hi, I'm Jill from the The Mercurius News. Here to cover the murder of Misha from the Dorola gang. Please pretend I'm not here. I apologize mentally to my coworker whose name and personality I stole. But honestly, she probably wouldn't care. Oh, I'm super- wait, what? Oh, God! What is happening? Did I speed it up? Is there even a speed up button? What did she even say? I'm super thankful that His Highness granted me the opportunity. I knew as soon as I heard the incident that I had to cover it, but everyone else turned me away. I've tried 14 times already, but none of them would hear me out. Can't believe how mean people are. I mean, this is good for the country. But you know what they say, winners never quit and quitters never win, so of course I stuck with it. Thankfully, His Highness was here on my last attempt and he gave me permission to cover the story. I promise I'll write the best article you ever read. Wow, she did the paper of annoying newspaper reporter down to a T. I'd be like, oh gee, the Prince of Rizz just talked to me, Sob. He's so cute, Sob. Anyways. I mean, yeah. If someone like the Prince talked to me, I'd be like, oh my god, what is happening? I would not be able to process things. Probably. Anyways. I'm stumbling over my words at the end. I've never talked so fast in my life before. But thankfully, the policeman doesn't seem to notice. His eyes are as wide as saucers and he doesn't even know what to do. Glances over at Prince Thierry, hesitantly. Ahem. It's fine. Just ignore her. He covered his mouth with his hand, though I think I hear a quiet half laugh before he composes himself. He's not laughing at me, is he? He's the one who told me to do this. I see. He gives Prince Thierry a look of pity. He's probably making up all kinds of horror stories inside his head already. Dang. He can imagine whatever he wants to, as long as he lets me stay here. I'd be more than happy to help, Your Highness, but if you have the case files already, I'm not sure there's much else I can tell you about. Prince Thierry pulls out a tablet and scrolls through it. He'd been glancing at it on the walk over. It must contain the basic core case files. Maybe he'll let me look later if I ask nicely? It says here that a letter with Alexei Dorola's fingerprints on it was found. May I see the contents of it? The real version has been sent to the lab to be further analyzed, but I can send you a photograph of it, sir. Thank you. That would be wonderful. Something appears on the tablet Prince Thierry is holding. I can't see it from where I am, but then my phone vibrates. Oh, attached image file. Oh, can I look at it? He actually sent it to me. Wait, how did he even get my number? Sammy? I really need to tell him off for privacy invasion next time. There's an event of a card. Wait, sorry, not event. Hello? There's an image of a card attached with a single word written on it. Warehouse. Ah, yes. The warehouse. The scene of all crimes. Or at least in AI Somnium files. Warehouse? What does it mean by that? His body was found between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I don't think there are any warehouses around there. No. That's where the body got dumped. That's not where the actual crime scene took place. You're mistaking the two up, Uni. Perhaps he was killed somewhere else and then moved? Yes, that's exactly it. More importantly, there's a drawing on this card. What is that thing? A smiling mask? And is that a rose? What a weird picture. It's a little unnerving to look at. Does this seem familiar at all, Uni? You know, from like your dream or anything? I feel like this letter is supposed to be misleading. It's the thing! Yeah, it is the thing! Huh? What was that? That's... I quickly glance up, an excuse already on the tip of my tongue, but Prince Thierry's not even looking at me. Instead, he's staring at the card with a frown on his face. It's Blackthorn. Blackthorn, sir. Who's Blackthorn? Obviously our main enemy. Duh. The thing from the computer on the screen? Yeah, from the very, very, very beginning.
I glance back at the card, but nothing else happens. My vision doesn't darken, the sharp pain in my head doesn't come back. It's just the mask, smiling at me almost mockingly. What was that? Did this have something to do with that vision? I had the same reaction this morning too when I tried to remember it.
It's because you're not supposed to remember. Not yet, anyways, maybe.
Does this evidence not clear Alexei Sturla from suspicion?
Forensics is currently investigating to make sure. However, Alexei Sturla is aware of Blackthorn. They don't believe this is... Oh, since Alexei Sturla is aware of Blackthorn, they don't believe this is sufficient to prove his innocence.
I hope you understand the weight of this accusation. This is no longer just about this case.
I'm sure the chief is aware, sir. Since Alexei Durla's fingerprints were found on the envelope, he's certain that this is a decisive piece of evidence.
Prince Thierry frowns at his tablet, looking a little upset. I still don't know what this card symbolizes, but it seems to be important. Maybe it's some kind of threatening death letter?
Or more details about, like, the meeting spot. Because Alexei did go there to the meeting spot after he got the message, and though he said nothing happened, maybe he did see that letter? Blackthorn really copied Aslan Archbishop of Equinox Wholeflow. I don't know who that is, but if it seems that way, it was probably unintentional.
I still don't know what this card—
Oh, wait, wrong. Wait. Did I not read that? Oh. I still don't know what this card symbolizes, but it seems to be important. Maybe it's some kind of threatening death letter? Oh no, I read that. It's the next thing after that.
I feel like if you're gonna send one, wiping your fingerprints off the envelope would be the first thing you do.
Wait. Envelope?
Oh, we also received an anonymous tip this morning, sir.
About what?
They claimed that they spotted Alexei Durla near the crime scene. That's the reason why the arrest warrant went out for him so quickly. That must be what Sammy mentioned earlier.
And they couldn't find out who or where that call came from?
Unfortunately, the person hung up too quickly to track, sir.
They were also using a voice changer, because that's not suspicious at all.
So Alexei was sent the message to go to the alleyway, and the second he does, he gets called in for being too close to the crime scene. It feels like he was set up.
That's what I've been saying, girlie. He's clearly been set up by whoever is out to get that gang. I guess.
Very well then.
Was there anything else?
No, sir. Oh, wait, we're wrapping up already? Prince Thierry told me I should speak up if I've noticed anything, so... I quickly typed something on my phone and sent it off.
What? What? Did she type fingerprints on card? I think she tried to say fingerprints on card, but what does that even say? You are this... Oh, Your Highness? I typed too fast that even autocorrect can't save it, and Prince Thierry squints down at the tablet for several seconds. Girl, you better send that second text quick.
Maybe I should resend it.
Were Alexei Durla's fingerprints found on the actual card? Oh my god, he actually got it? Good job! Good job!
Oh, he actually deciphered it.
According to forensics, they were not.
Pardon me?
His fingerprints were only on the envelope, sir.
I start typing a new message, but Prince Thierry follows up without my prompting.
That's it? His tone suddenly gets a lot sharper, and it's obvious from the way the policeman almost takes a step back that he wasn't expecting it. Oh, I guess I'll say it with more force. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. That is what these games are for sometimes. Sorry? That sounds like he just got the mail for someone else. Isha, for example. I'm failing to see how this could be considered decisive. Or is there another part of this that I'm missing? Was no further investigation done? Please, tell me there was other clues found. I'm not sure, Your Highness.
If you'd like more information, I can get Chief. No need. You are dismissed. The policeman doesn't need to be told twice. He quickly scampers away before Prince Thierry has even finished his sentence. Dang. So they were like, oh no, fingerprints on the envelope, but not on the actual card, so that means you are the culprit. Dang. That's kind of crazy to just kind of assume that out of the blue like that. But, so well. Okay, let's see. Prince Thierry looks like he barely notices the policeman escaping from the room. Instead, he's busy scrolling through his tablet, deep in thought. That mean Alexei didn't even open up the card? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what to do with myself, so I try to copy him and stare down at the only evidence I have. But no new revelations come to me. Well, Jill from the Mercurius knows? Any insights? I tried to pick an honorable publishing company in case anyone looked into it. It's fine. Sammy has erased the footage of this room. There won't be any proof you exist outside of the policeman's memories. But I doubt he'd say anything about you anyway. I, on the other hand, will most likely feature in several of his conversations. Is it okay to just let him go like that? He probably won't say nice things about you. Very few people do. I want to protest against his statement, but he doesn't look too bothered by it either way, so I decide to drop the subject. Sammy's kind of a cheat code, huh? He can just erase any footage he wants to? It's nice to be associated with someone capable. If only Alexei could learn from him. Police got called to the murder. Alexei picks up the card and police arrived. Yeah. I don't know how he got his hands on that, but I'm sure if we were to talk to him, we'd probably get more, like, insight on what actually happened. Okay. Despite complaining about it, though, he's been helping Alexei out the entire day. By the way, why did you text me? Huh? He hadn't seemed upset earlier, but I guess he wasn't too happy about being told what to do after all. Sorry, it won't happen again. Pardon? Oh, I'm not upset. I was just inquiring why you didn't speak up yourself. I mean, you're the prince. People listen to you, and this is your investigation. I didn't want to overstep. He stares at me for an uncomfortable amount of time, and then seems to come to a conclusion. Very well then. If it helps to give you more confidence, I don't mind if we do things this way. Feel free to use my title as needed. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Now then, tell me about your thoughts. I think that Alexei was clearly set up, and also could you please tell me about who this Blackthorn organization is, because I know nothing about them. We still don't know the culprit, but we know it wasn't Alexei. Yeah, definitely. Culprit! I don't know. I don't think we've met the culprit yet, if there is one that we will meet. But it probably has something to do with that Blackthorn organization. Let's see. He pulls out one of the chairs and crosses his legs, looking far too regal to be sitting on something that has several mysterious old stains on it. No, don't dirty your clothes! He pays the state of the chair no mind, though, focusing instead on scowling down at his tablet. Those buffoons were so eager to declare the case closed after one beastly investigation. Useless fools. This is exactly why no one has faith in our police system anymore. From what I can tell, whoever set this up must be someone Alexei interacts with a lot. Why do you say that? The text message and the fingerprints all point to someone who knows Alexei's habits. True! That's something I didn't pick up on, but it's true because otherwise how would they know that he would respond to just a random text message, you know? I guess the fingerprints could be a lucky coincidence for the killer, but given how they went out of their way to tip the police off as well, I feel like they must have known that Alexei gets the mail from Misha. We are on the same page then. I had the same thought. Blackthorn, by the way?
Secret information that you cannot know. Just kidding. We do know someone involved in the murder case is involved in the murder case because there's a rat in the police force. The rat probably works for the Blackthorn. I actually think it's the chief of the police force, Loki, because when they were talking about names about like who ordered Alexi to get arrested, whoever it was that ordered him to get arrested is probably in on it. I forgot his name, but it sounded fancy. He pauses, eyebrows furrowed as he looks at me. Hey, I've already learned a lot of state secrets today. What's another one? But this one might be a little bit more dangerous than, like, you know, the rest of them. Okay, sorry. I was just kidding. I know you can't tell me. Forget I asked. No. You have a right to know. I'm sure you're tired of hearing this from me. But please, keep it to yourself. Of course! I won't tell anyone, and even if someone finds out, I didn't hear it from you. I have very little faith in your acting skills, but that's good enough for now, I suppose. We can't all be acting prodigies like you. Oh my god, I did not expect this OST for talking about this organization. Let's see. Blackthorn is a serial killer who always leaves this logo somewhere near the victims. You could say it's their moniker. What? A serial killer? I almost think I've misheard him, but he simply nods. Yes, although their presence is kept under wraps from the general public, only the upper echelon is aware of their existence. Naturally, Alexei knows, given his position as Sasha Starola's younger brother. Although, even if he wasn't, everyone at the hideout knows at this point. Do you remember the governor's murderer at the park? Or the department store owner who was found drowned in his pool? But there was no mention of serial killing in the news. If I remember correctly, they were both reported as accidents. That's what they want you to think. Anyways. That is because some people are very eager to make sure Blackthorn's existence stays in secret. Oh, stays as a secret, my bad. It was decided early on to blame the killings on other factors. Blackthorn goes after corrupt individuals. They're a vigilante of sorts. It's no surprise that the people in power want to keep them a secret. The last thing they need is for the public to sympathize with the serial killer. Ah, I see. So kind of like a hero, but not hero situation. And just in case they themselves were targeted and killed, they didn't want their reputation to be tarnished. If the public knew, then all of Blackthorn's victims would be outed for corruption, their associates suspected. After all, you weren't aware that the governor was murdered because he was taking bribes, did you? Or that the department store owner was extorting his employees? No, I didn't know at all. I suppose the gag order did its job then. I can't say I was necessarily in agreement with it in the beginning, but at this point, it may do more harm than good to reveal Blackthorn's existence. It might even cause mass panic. A serial killer. It's kind of scary to think that there was one going around this whole time and I didn't know. What a nice looking young man. How is the department store evil? Well, now you know he extorted his employees. Also, who are you talking about as the nice looking young man, Tiny Baby Man? Come to think of it, I wasn't aware of that virus that the Medwise doctor talked about either. This country seems to have a lot of secrets that it keeps from us. Blackthorn card has been added to evidence. The guy in the picture? You mean this guy? You think he's a nice looking guy? All we have is a hood and a face mask, you know? Oh my god. Oh, you're too close! What are you thinking about? I was just a little spooked by the card.
Sorry. No need to apologize. I can't imagine it's very pleasant to learn that there's been a serial killer roaming around that we haven't been able to catch. If it helps for your mind at ease, you have a very low chance of being targeted. I'm more likely to be their victim. They normally go after more public individuals, after all. That doesn't make me feel better at all! Besides, I don't think they'd go after you either. You don't fit their criteria. His eyes widened in surprise. Clearly, he hadn't been expecting that. Thank you. Unfortunately, there are many others who dislike my decisions, who would disagree with you. Well, I don't know much about politics, but from my experience, it's impossible to please everyone. So, as long as you do what you think is best for the country and its people, no one has the right to call you corrupt just because you have a difference in opinion, right?
I mean, she's not wrong. He has such a pretty smile. Oh my god. Damn, close-up shot makes him even more rizzier. Is it rizzier? Oh my god. What are the words of today's day and age?
Sorry, I'm probably oversimplifying things. You are, indeed. But I appreciate the sentiment regardless. It's nice to hear from a citizen's perspective and be reminded that policymakers and advisors aren't the only ones who live in this country.
His face looks so nice here.
I'm glad I decided to come here with him. It feels like he trusts me just a little now.
Speaking facts, Tiny Baby Man, I love his eyes real and his hair. His design is great, honestly. I really love his design. He's a really pretty character.
That's kind of wild. That's kind of a wild thing to say about me and the Crown Prince, isn't it? Shall we head back now? Despite Sammy's wizardry, we should probably not stay here for too long.
Otherwise, they will probably notice that there's something wrong with the camera feeds.
Yeah, of course. I take one last look at the card before shoving my phone back into my pocket. Which warehouse do you think it's referring to? Hmm? Oh, you mean the card? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I believe the Gorollas have quite a few warehouses under their possession. I suppose Alexei might know. Okay, we can ask him later then. Do you think he'll be upset to learn about Blackthorn? Which part? That they were the killer in this case? I doubt it. Alexei hasn't ever really cared about them. At most, he'll be annoyed that he's being suspected in their place. But he was close with Misha, right? And since he got the card, that'd mean that he was corrupt? Yeah. Though maybe he won't be surprised? They are gangsters after all. I'm sure they've done something less than stellar things.
Oh, done some less than stellar things. I can't read. No, the guy on the computer. I saw the tiny bit. Oh god.
Prince Thierry is quiet for a few moments, drumming his fingers against the desk as he considers how to respond. I know I'm the one who informed you of this, but I'd advise against going down this line of thinking. If you let yourself believe that every victim Blackthorn kills is corrupt, then that will mean you trust the serial killer's judgment.
Ooh, true.
Ah, you're right! I didn't think about it that way. Sorry. I'm afraid he'll be upset, but instead he just smiles. He apologizes a lot, just like Jem. The guy means a lot to you. Oh, the guys mean a lot to you, don't they? Bring them up very often. More than they'll ever know.
Aww, cute!
I'm a bit surprised by his honesty, and judging from the expression on his face, he is too.
Why does he look so shocked?
I trust you won't tell them I said that, Detective. Your secret's safe with me, Your Highness. This, along with the other state secrets you've already entrusted with me. This is the most important one. Even more than the serial killer? Or the jailbreak? Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's funny.
Hey, you guys are back. Did everything go okay? Jem is waiting to greet us by the door when we get back, and I give him a small wave. Of course. Has everyone else returned already? Yep, you're the last ones. Welcome back. If anyone's interested, I was the first one back. You never left! What do you mean? You never left! Man. Congratulations, Sammy. Truly, an incredible achievement. You know, Thierry's pretty sarcastic as a character. Like, his character is pretty sarcastic. That's pretty funny. If we ever get to see the serial killer, I'll rate how much rizz he has out of 100. Okay. Remember, guys, this is just the demo. This is only the beginning, the prologue. Thanks. I walked all the way to the kitchen to get a glass of water. I even had to walk back to my desk after. There's a cozy atmosphere when we get back. It's strange to think that I met everyone in this room just this morning. Speaking of which, I just dipped out of work without warning. Mr. Potato Head is gonna give me so much crap for that. Maybe I can ask Prince Thierry to pull a few strings? Just kidding. How did it go? Did he bully you too much? Lexi's head pops up from the sofa, and he looks between me and Prince Thierry with a smirk on his face. No, he was very nice and accommodating, actually. Are we talking about the same person? Prince Thierry? Royal pain in the ass? I see no need to be rude to someone who treats me with respect. Which is something you ought to learn, might I add. Lexi's mouth drops open, and he points between us accusingly. What happened at the police station? We were still all suspicious of her before you left. It's the secret. Indeed. Ah, let's go! Great, they teamed up. It's over for us. Don't say that, Sammy. We should be happy that someone like Thierry is making friends. Someone like me, is it? And what's that supposed to mean, exactly? Oh, you know. Should we begin sharing information now? The freaking silence, oh my god. Or would you like to continue this conversation? We can start. Prince Thierry waits until we're all seated before starting the discussion. A letter was found on the victim's body that contained Alexi's fingerprints. I pull out my notebook and begin jotting everything down. That settles it. He's the killer. I'm the designated mail boy. It'd be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lackey's job? Alexei likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one who cleans this place too. Wait, guys, I just was like thinking about it, and like in the very prologue. Kiss already? Hold on, Beast Warmer. This is just the beginning. But when's the game coming out? From what I've seen in the Kickstarter, it's coming out in 2026. So we still got quite a bit of time before it comes out. But you can see updates and even get some cool merch if you like, you know, support their Kickstarter. Which actually, let me pull it up right now before I forget, because they deserve all the support that they can get, you know? So let me put a link to that in the chat. You can also see more information about the game on Steam and on this Kickstarter. But yeah, if you guys have been enjoying the stream today, please consider supporting them if you are able to. Whatever way that you can. 2026? Yeah, where did I see that? Hold on, I want to confirm if this is actually true. I cannot wait that long to see my mans again. Then you can play the game yourself. The demo while it's here. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to remember where I saw that info from. I don't remember if it was from the Kickstarter or if it was from the Steam page or what. But I saw it somewhere. Let me double check. Oh yeah, full game coming in 2026. The demo covers the entirety of the prologue. Because this game is gonna have more than 200,000 words. Oh, and 500,000 is the words for the prologue. 4 character routes that can be played in any order. 2 truth routes that are unlocked once all 4 character routes are cleared. You can also choose your romantic partner during these and get character-specific scenes. There's also mini games. and point-and-click investigation segments, collectible side stories, and changeable MC name. All that info right there in the Steam page. I don't have a PC. Let me do the math real quick. If you have a laptop, that works too. It doesn't have to be a PC. Visual novel games are more friendly on running on laptops than PC games are, you know? So, yeah. Alright. But let me continue on with the game for now. Let's see. Okay, I read this line. Wait, really? A gangster who likes to clean? Don't tell me. Is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? Slow down there, Uni. I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. They were fine hiring you? Why not? I was just a normal teenager who was desperate enough to take any low-paying job. They probably loved that they could underpay me. Dang. That's the most relatable thing he said all day. Ahem. May I continue? Yes, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a mop. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? Oh my god. As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexi's fingerprints on it. There was a card inside that contained the smiling mask and a rose logo. Wait, what? It's a Blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me then? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Oh. Game won't be 200 hours long according to the math? Really? That's crazy. I mean, with games with multiple routes, they tend to be longer, sure. But that's only if you go and do all the routes, you know? Let's see, not only that, there was an anonymous tip that claimed that they saw you near the crime scene. Oh my god. Sounds like I have a big fan. Oh, can we tell Yuni about, you know, it may be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know. She is already aware. About the Blackthorn thing? Yeah, Prince Thierry told me earlier. Yeah, I'm in on all the deets. Are you surprised? Surely you did not expect me to keep such an important clue hidden from her when she's helping? Actually, I did, actually. Prince Thierry, your reputation doesn't seem to be too great around here. Lovely. Anyway, can we really not clear Alexi's name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest, and Alexi was the easiest target. If we offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to drop charges. Remember, we are not the official investigators on this case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. I see. So the goal this time isn't necessarily to figure out the killer's identity, but rather to come up with a possible solution that Alexi couldn't be responsible for. That is correct. Which, speaking of, I really think that Yuni's alibi at the time that she was with Alexi might help the investigation? I don't know. That's 1,000 words, it's a 5-hour... Oh, it's 50,000 words, it's a 5-hour prologue. 200,000 words in the entire game divided by 5 equals 40, so then 5 multiplied by 5, whoops, I mean 5 multiplied by 40 equals 200? Interesting. Let's see. It would also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring up Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes into my argument. I noticed this earlier as well, but Prince Thierry really doesn't seem to have much control over the police higher-ups. Besides, I'd love to find out just who it was that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even send them a little thank you note for their troubles. It appears that, and the fingerprints were the basis for Alexi's arrest. If we could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right. Sorry. You know, I don't know why. I literally have no reason for this, but for some reason Gem is giving me sus vibes. Like, I feel like someone in the group is gonna end up betraying the rest of them. And if it's gonna be any of them, it's gonna be Gem. And I literally cannot explain why I have that feeling. But for some reason, he just feels like slightly off to me, you know? Anyways, might literally mean nothing. I could be way off my mark about everything, but Gem, for some reason, is just off. And I cannot say why. Like, this is just based off vibes and vibes only. Anyways, continuing. Let's see. That's cool, Gem. I know you're looking out for me. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that. Couldn't it have been a robbery? Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely that the ring was taken on purpose. Oh, so that is a symbol for the gang. Okay. Makes sense. The Aurora ring has been added to evidence. Let's see. Hey, we have so many things. Here's mine. See, this, the one time I got stuck and I almost thought I was gonna lose that finger. Let's see. A ring that all members of the Aurora gang wear. It's supposed to symbolize their loyalty to the gang, and removing it is seen as betrayal. Okay. Let me look at profiles, actually, to see if anything has changed. Master of Disguises, he runs the Gemstones channel and often streams his cosplay creation process. His disguises are top-notch. Storying, gangster not known around for strength. Oh no, this hasn't changed. Crown of Princess Lolaire, this hasn't changed either. A programmer who lives in a massive house. He kind of reminds me of a lazy cat. True. That's it for me. Can I go next then? Sure, go ahead. I got a picture of the crime scene. The body was gone by the time I got there, but another officer gave me the photo. Oh. He was found in the dumpster. Yep. He was apparently sitting right on top of the garage. Oh my god, garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. But why were they... First of all, who was it that discovered the body? And second of all, why did they lift up the dumpster lid? Like, what was their reasoning for doing that in the first place? Did they see, like, an arm sticking out, or like a leg sticking out, or maybe someone was acting weird around the dumpster? Like, I don't know. I'm just, like, interested in knowing how this person discovered them if the dumpster lid was down and he was covered up by trash bags. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. I got the luminal testing results earlier. It seems like they didn't find large amounts of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere and brought there specifically. I think... Arms sticking out? Yeah, I think so too. No traces of blood has been added to evidence. Oh, and the doors at the back of the alleyway don't open, so it's basically a dead end there. Locked doors has been added to evidence. And I also went digging through the trash, but I didn't find anything. Trash bags has been added to evidence. Because look at his arm, there's an indent? What, this? Isn't this just like the wrist indent? Well, in the position he's in, I don't know. All I see is the ring mark. And this is just like normal arm marks, I'd say. Can I see that? The picture? Here you go. Sammy takes the picture and starts wiping at it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was a stain, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster where there looks to be a strange white mark. It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking? Wait, where? This? Or on the hand? Paint, perhaps? It appears to be faded, however. Paint? Can I, like, look at the scene?
I wish there was an option to like hide the text box for a second. So then I could see the full picture. Or just tan from a long shirt. True. But what white mark are they talking about? It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then? Oh, right. I think it did rain a bit before I met up with Theo this morning. Strange mark has been added to the evidence. Ring ended, I think? No, they know about the ring. But they're talking about something else. Let's see. He points at the front of the dumpster. They're talking about the dumpster specifically, where it looks like there's a strange white mark. So I think they're talking about this, maybe. This part here. Oh, one more thing. I noticed that the hotel's balconies were lined up right above the dumpster. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. Oh, we should investigate the hotel then. Ask if anyone was there that night. Wow, you did a lot. Good job. Thanks. Well, while you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. So he says, but I can see the computer screens behind him with the footage of the alleyway, all at various moments in time. He's clearly been working hard. Here. The security logs from the camera on the front of the alleyway. Okay, person A, 8:30 a.m., carrying nothing. Person B, 9 a.m., garbage collector. Person C, 10 a.m., Alexei Dorola. Person D, 10:45 a.m., wheeling a luggage. Person E, 11 a.m., discovered the body. Interesting. Did the cameras not show what was going on inside? No. Of course, it couldn't be that easy. Alleyway camera log added to evidence. So, these are all individual people, not the same people, because they're labeled by different letters. Okay. Oh, and here's a diagram of the overall layout. So, balcony here, camera here, which faces this way. So we would see them come in. But would that mean would we see them come out? Someone could have dropped the body straight onto the dumpster and just had it and dropped like trash bags on top. I don't know. Diagram of the crime scene has been added to the evidence. Why are the dumpsters drawn so big? Oh right, I suddenly remember something while looking at this. There was a posted schedule near the dumpster that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 a.m. Okay. 9 a.m. Garbage collector. So that tracks. Person B tracks. Person A carrying nothing. Person D is the only one that had luggage and then immediately after the body. I don't know. Secret tunnel underneath the left dumpster. I'm calling it. Oh, you know, you could. It's true. You're probably not too off your mark with that. In that case, that must be person B in the log. Here. He shows us the video footage. Our garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. One, but not the second one. Interesting. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my notebook. I should check the evidence if I ever want to reference anything. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? Ooh, good question. That's what I was wondering about. Alexei. Huh? Looks a bit out of it, and it's only then that I realized he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You lied to the cops with that poker face? Yeah, actually. Says a lot about them, doesn't it? Clearly, you're feeling well enough to be making quips. Should I get you something to drink? Quick breather? Beer? Juice. That sounds good too. Thanks, Jem. Jem zooms off towards the kitchen and we take a small break. Sammy and Prince Thierry seem perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm still a little worried, so I glance over at Alexei. His back is to me, and I wonder what kind of expression he's currently making. What can I say though?
Does he even want to hear anything from me? I mean, yeah, like, this is all happening as they discuss one of, like, his dead close friends, so, like, obviously he would be a little out of it. There's a secret person in the balcony, I'm calling it? No, but I'm sure our culprit is probably linked to whatever hotel room that balcony is a part of. I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he'd rather be comforted by someone he cares about. I reached forward to tug on his sleeve and ask if he's okay. Oh, flashback? Uni? Yeah, she tries way too hard. Feels like a chore talking to her. She's kind of annoying, you know? Always nosy, butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop prying. Ooh. Bullies from her past? My arm falls back into my lap. I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. Alexei finishes the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before standing up. Man, poor girly. So, suspects are garbage collector and luggage person, maybe? Definitely the luggage person. Garbage collector is probably just the garbage collector. But maybe while he was taking out the garbage, he might have seen something, so... it would be worth talking to him. Just in case he did notice anything. Okay. Okay, break time's over. What were we talking about? I can't tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I hope he's not pushing himself. Luggage. Body? Sammy pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexei's direction. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped off. Didn't ask. I'm just being thorough. Leave no boulders unturned and all that, yeah? Please, just stop talking. Misha wasn't seen entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? I'm telling you, someone dropped it from the balcony, set up the dumpster and everything. Like, that must be it. There's like no other thing that it could be. Or at least, no other thing that I think it could be, personally. Yeah. That's all I can really say. I don't know. I don't know what else. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be that because, like, what else could it be? Anyways. None of the people who entered during the time frame seem to be carrying a body either. Or anything that could carry a body. That seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. Discussion start! Let's go! Our first question is, how did the body enter the alleyway? Thinking about what we know so far, there's only one area it could be. How did the body enter the alleyway? Balcony! It has to be the balcony, right? If the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras and the doors in the back are locked, then the only way is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should next consider how the body was brought in from above. The culprit flew? Sammy, I don't think that's it. Oh my goodness. The culprit flew. Sure, buddy. Sure. Elaborate? The culprits brought the body down and then grew wings and went whip whip back to the balcony. Sammy, please! I can't tell if he's actually being serious or if he's just saying this just for, like, the funnies, you know? Like, I really don't know. Ah, I see. Maybe they tied a rope to him and lowered the body that way? Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, Detective? There were a few theories proposed, so let's get some more information out of them. Let's see. Characters participating in the discussion segment will have colored icons. Click on them to hear more about their theory. If you believe a certain theory is correct, press the submit button on that character's statement. Okay, let's save here then. Okay. Story mode is off by default. You can turn it on in the settings, and the correct answer will always be marked. No. I want to be able to guess my way through this and suffer like I was meant to. Not really. This game is not meant for suffering, but like yes. Let's just stay with that. Okay. So culprit flu, obviously. Let's see. What? Isn't this your theory? Oh. Sorry, I'm not used to people taking me seriously. Please don't joke around. I'm not. It's not impossible. Haven't you ever heard of the case where a painter witnessed a body flying over the top of a burning bridge? No? Everyone here is uncultured. Is this a reference to something? I feel like this is a reference to something I should know. But I don't know. So I just don't know. Now that he mentions it, that does sound vaguely familiar. Anyway, it doesn't apply to this situation. There are no burning bridges, or painters, or flying bodies. Obviously, people can't fly, Terry. Well, that was literally the case that you were talking about earlier. My guy. Oh my god. The man was too stunned to speak. Okay. The third floor balcony is right above the dumpsters. It would have been easy to simply drop the corpse. There are no signs of fall damage though, right? Well, the thing is, like, the garbage bags could have supported the body, probably. If there was enough in there, then the damage wouldn't have been that big. Anyways. That is true. They would have needed something to cushion the fall. I got it! Trash bags! Has to be, right? Right, maybe they lowered the body with a rope? That would be extraordinarily risky, would it not? The alleyway is quite open. Anyone could have seen the body being lowered. Maybe they just moved quickly? Honestly, I think out of all the theories that have been proposed, Thierry's is the most plausible one for me. Stream has been going on for 4 hours. That means we still have around an hour left. What do you guys think, chat? Do you think Sammy's theory is plausible, Terry's theory is plausible, or Jen's theory is plausible? I personally think it's his. But I'm also, like, curious to know what you guys think. T-1 over until demo over? No! You can't say that. Anyways, yeah, let's go with Terry. Let's see if this is the one that seems more plausible. Submit! Would the body dropping not make noise? It's slightly enough around that area that a singular thump shouldn't cause much commotion. I see. There's still the question of what they used to prevent fall damage. Alright, let's see. Initial findings. He was hit from behind, another sign of struggles. Let's see. Found in an alleyway at 11 AM. Time of death around 8 PM. Cause of death is the impact of the back of his head. Okay. His body was hidden inside the closed dumpster and only discovered when the lid was open. It was moved out by the police in order to photograph. Text message. Blackthorn card. A ring. Body. There was no blood found at the crime scene. Doors of the alleyway are blocked. Trash bags. There we go.
Garbage bags that were in the same dumpsters that Mission body was found in. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about them. Submit! They could have used the garbage bags to cushion the fall. That would make sense. They would help reduce the sound of impact as well. Oh, you're right. There are still some trash bags in the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? Is there something wrong with what Jem said right now? There are still some trash bags. Yes. Because why didn't the garbage collector take out the right dumpster trash bags? That is a little weird. Which part? Let's see, garbage collector schedule, where is that? The garbage schedule, submit. Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collector should have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as a coincidence. There is a reason why that dumpster wasn't empty this morning. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors? They have already been spoken to. They claim not to remember. A rizz Terry? Remember to say, Michael? Collector only collected one dumpster? Yep. Sus. Not him saying sus during an investigation. You know, I'm liking Sammy more and more now. Perhaps. But given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sammy. Does that go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people but only the annoying ones legal? Oh my god, this guy! That's insane. Oh man. Below, obviously. Well, if we won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the culprit arranged for it on purpose? They must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Yep. The question is what? Do you have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. What do you mean? Take cosplaying, for example. Sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes. But people generally recognize the character as long as they have the most distinguishing features. So maybe the culprits was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one, because it seemed like something else instead. Oh, so as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. See, I was right. You're right. Oh, Michael, are you gonna do all the routes? Not on this stream. Sammy does talk to people. You're right. You're right. You're right. But it's just so funny to think about. That he really was just like, yeah, we should make doxing legal, but only for the annoying ones, not for everyone. Because that clearly isn't a wrong thing to do, you know? Oh dear. It's just kind of crazy to think about. Oh man. Anyways. YouTube is being weird, so I'm hoping that this will fix things. There we go. Oh man, Asuna from Sword Art Online standing next to the dumpster? No! Clearly, there's nothing there, you know? Oh my gosh. But like, the thing is, like, since it's like a weekly thing, wouldn't the garbage collectors think it's weird that there's only one dumpster and not two all of a sudden? I don't know. Personally, if I were a garbage collector, I would probably investigate that. If I knew that there was two there, you know? Because I'm sure they don't switch routes that often. But I don't know. That's just me. It'd also have to be something that is not considered out of place, either. I'd like to think that they would have remembered saying something such as a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? Because that's not out of place for Thierry, apparently? It's a bit hard to figure it out since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec. I don't think that's entirely true. Since there were— oh, the paint! The paint! Okay, the crime scene photo, it was moved out.
No traces of blood, locked doors, garbage schedule, crime scene diagram. Alleyway, camera log, hotel balcony, strange mark. Submit! There was that weird mark. Oh yeah, the white thing? I'm still not exactly sure what it's supposed to represent. Graffiti, perhaps? Don't know. Don't know why they chose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they have a whole canvas around them. So we're trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes. Do you have any suggestions? A giant water cooler. Oh, you know? He's onto something! Actually, he's onto something. Maybe a recycling bin? It has a similar shape, right? It could have also been a portable bathroom. No. You know, Sammy's trying his best, but his best are interesting. You think they want to do more work than they have to? No, probably not, but like, I don't know, I would find it a little suspicious. Anyways. The suggestion seems to be all over the place this time. Let's talk about his theory first. Are you thirsty or something? No, wait, he's onto something. The shape is similar if you squint. And the ice in it would be good for throwing off the time of death. Case closed. That's not really where I was going with that, but sure. There was no sign that the body was iced. Drat. Foiled again. Why is Sammy actually, like, he's like the silliest character out of the four of them. But... what did he say? Ice cooler? No, giant water cooler, sorry. What do giant water coolers even look like? Cooler. Maybe if they had said something like a swamp cooler, that could have been more likely. But maybe not a giant water cooler, though. We're talking about like the giant fan coolers, that could work. Yes, I'm thirsty. Thirsty for cherry. We know, Beeswarmer. We know. Sammy might have been dropped on his head as a kid. No. Sammy's doing absolutely fine. Okay, recycling bin. I feel like recycling bin out of these three options makes the most sense because recycling bins are dumpster shaped. They're just slightly different in color, but the recycling bins I know aren't white in color. Let's see what else he has to say about this. They do share a similar shape, right? That's true, though they're usually blue. I think they can be many different colors, including green. Blue is just the most common. Hurry up and make it legal to use non-blue ones. I'll make sure to prioritize the legislation of recycle bin colors over all other issues we are currently facing. Yes. Sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Your Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually, which happens to be one of the aforementioned issues I mentioned. Oh my god. Alright, and then Sammy's theory. You agree with me? Portable bathrooms are normally vertical, are they not? Yet the dumpsters in the alleyway appear to be horizontal. They would have to figure out a way to change its orientation quickly, and it had to have been heavy. There's also the fact that they, look completely different. Do they? I'll admit, I've never used one before. Okay, Prince. You're not really missing out, to be honest. Yeah? Field trip to one next time? I'll pass. Likewise. Okay, I think the recycling bin theory is the most likely one. But I don't know. No, because the water cooler is just not the right shape either, fully. Let's go with the recycling bin. And hopefully I'm right, and then if I'm not right, then they'll probably tell me and be like, no, you're wrong. And I'll be like, you're right. I am wrong. Now let me save. Oh wait, submit. I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign, right? Seems easy enough to disguise. So, the garbage collectors came at 9 AM this morning, as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalked it up to bad memory. It's not that oh fucking hell! It's not that surprising to find a recycling bin next to a dumpster. It really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have any fall damage? It does seem like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's any other reason they had to make the garbage collectors leave that dumpster alone? Because that's how they were gonna set up Alexi, maybe? But why wouldn't they collect from a recycle bin? Because garbage collectors and recycle collectors are different. It's like 2 different jobs, basically. Because it's 2 different materials that you're working with, I guess. It was so that they could hide something behind the dumpster. This is probably dumb, but they also could have just hidden something inside the dumpster too, right? They hid something behind it. They hid something inside it. Well, obviously, the body was hidden inside it. Like, excuse me, are we just gonna forget that fact? Cities usually collect from them on different days. Yeah, exactly. There's also that added factor to everything. So, the thing is, well, I guess the garbage trucks too pick up the dumpsters up when they're getting rid of the garbage, but like it also just makes me wonder, could there be something behind the dumpster? Like, do we have any evidence that indicates that there's something behind the dumpster? Autopsy report, crime scene photo. Okay, text message, ring. No traces of blood, locked doors. Trash bag, strange mark. Hotel balcony, alleyway camera log. Diagram of the alleyway. Okay, let me look at this. Left dumpster, right dumpster, balcony, dead end entrance. No, I really think it was just to hide something, the body. Well, let's talk to them more. Am I finally right? Why does he got the like the PN emoji face on his face when he's like, is it me? Am I actually getting it right this time? Well, it's worth considering. What did you have in mind? It has to be something skinny enough to fit back there, right? You can always move it. Which eliminates me from the possible suspects, by the way. My arms aren't moving anything. Same. No one thinks you did it, Sammy. There are wheels on it, though. I think anyone could have moved the dumpsters. Maybe I did it, then. Oh my god. Okay. It's a bit too obvious, right? Sometimes the most obvious answers are the correct ones. Well, I think it'd be easier if we figured out what exactly they were trying to hide. Yeah... I really want to go with the obvious answer because of the body. But... Could it be the murder weapon, maybe? That's the only thing I could think of that could be hidden. Behind the dumpster, maybe. Balcony. Hey Cole, you should definitely ask if you can get early access to the game when it's done. I'll see if I can. If not, we'll just have to wait till it comes out in a couple of years' time. Let's see, I'm trying to think, cause like, man, I just don't know. Something hid behind it, they hid something inside it. Let's try inside it first. I think they did all of this so that they could hide something inside the dumpster. Yeah? Like what? A body? By throwing off the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. So you're saying the garbage collectors emptied out the left one without realizing there was a body right next to them? It's possible. The lid covering it helps hide it from view, and bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if it did rot a little, the trash probably would have helped mask the scent. In that case, there's really only one person who could have set this up. Who is the most likely suspect? Oh god, wait a second. I wasn't ready for, you know, figuring out who the suspect was. Comes out in like 14 plus months. Yeah, we got a hot minute before that happens. Alright. Person A, the garbage collectors. Frick, let me look at the evidence. I need to look at the times. Okay. Nope, this one. Person A entered at 8:30 carrying nothing. Okay. Garbage collector entered at 9 a.m. Took one trip to empty a garbage dumpster. Next day entered at 10 a.m. So, person A then. Because it can't be the garbage collectors. It can't be Alexei because he's not it either, so it's not either of these people. Person D entered at 10:45 a.m. wheeling a luggage. Person E entered at 11 a.m. and found the body. Oh, but what if it's person E acting as if they discovered the body, but really it was them who did it all along? Ooh. Okay. We've narrowed it down to A, D, and E. And we already knew that person D... Oh, let's see. I don't think it's person D either, so it's either A or E. The body was killed at... What was where's the autopsy report? Body was killed at around 8 a.m. And who came in to the alleyway 30 minutes after? Person A. Okay, we're going with person A. And if it's not person A, then it's person E. But being involved in the case will make you more of a suspect? Yeah, maybe, but it could also throw people off as well. Imagine if it was just Alexei after all this time. No, dude, imagine. A plot twist. Alright, person A. Probably has to be person A. They were the only ones who could have set up the recycle bin trick before the trash collectors came. Sammy, is there any way you can ascertain their identity? Wait, but I didn't get the like little flash thing across the screen, so maybe I'm wrong. No, the video quality is trash. That's alright. I suppose we have enough. Wait, what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to thoroughly investigate the hotel cameras to see whose room that balcony belongs to. I will also have them conduct a test of the white mark on the dumpster. Does that mean Alexei's innocent? Ideally, yes. I'm sure I'll hear some complaints that he could have been person A, however. I was with the game most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that A had already done their thing before then, I should be clear, yeah? Please tell me your alibi isn't the Dorola gang. He offered to validate my alibi next time? Fine. I will do my best to convince the chief that you lot are trustworthy enough. I don't think you're that much of a miracle maker. Phew, and that's that. Wait, is that really it? So it's not person E? Wait. I want to reload this one. Load. I want to see what would have happened if we had clicked on person E. They wouldn't have needed to hide the body if they were planning to be the first to discover it, correct? Okay. That's true, because I don't think they could have set things up. It's likely to be someone else instead. Oh, so it brings me back. Okay, chat! Dang! I'm actually not doing too bad. Okay. Load. Let's go back to where we were. Alright, it's continuing. A lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigators on this case anyway. If this helps Prince Thierry get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are we going to present the information, though? I thought you could act like you're helping... I thought you couldn't help like you're helping... Act like you're helping Alexi out. Holy crap, what is English? That's where I come in. I'll bring it up with the deputy chief. She'll know what to do. Okay. You can do that? She likes Jam for some reason. She always listens to his suggestions. She is one of the few on the force that I have no issue with. You're just biased. I think I'm allowed to be a little biased given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times already? 11, actually, counting this morning. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, seems like there's still a few unsolved mysteries. Like what? Like who called the cops and said I did it? And who sent me that text? Surely there are more important things to worry about? Nah. How am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say. I will pretend I did not hear that. That reminds me. The Blackthorn card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well. Got it. I'll get a couple of the guys to search around the area. I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. We went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it. But is there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that the majority of the population doesn't know about? It's almost hard to believe. Misha's done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is I would have thought they'd go after me or Sasha first. Maybe they thought it'd be harder to kill you two? Yeah, probably. But Misha's no slouch either. If they managed to take him out, then I hate to say it, but I probably underestimated him. Underestimated them. My goodness. Oh boy. The area is heavy with silence following Alexi's statement. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, but it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels so much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, it's Prince Thierry who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a monster disguiser, a detective, and me, of course. He included me? You're really gonna leave me off? Even though I was the main character this time? My apologies. We also have a troublemaker convict over here. Well, that's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't really even know what that means. It's better if you don't understand what that means. God. When is Uni getting paid? Never. Just kidding. This all happened in one day? Yeah. Imagine going through all of this in one day. That would be so much to process. One, you have a prophetic dream, and then the very same day, you meet all of the people from that prophetic dream. And then you get involved in all these, like, secret government state affair things, and now you know about this, like, top secret, like, serial killer case that's going on. You're, like,
suddenly a part of like a case that you need to like investigate. All the while doing this with people you've only met that day. Kind of crazy. Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah? Hot meat kettle, Teary. Now that one's definitely wrong. There just as quickly as before, and the ominous atmosphere disappears. Prince Teary stands on the couch as the boys bicker back and forth, arms crossed and a scowl on his face, but there's no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words. As expected of the Crown Prince. Well, I would love to stay and chat. I believe it's time for me to get going. Gem, accompany me? Of course. 1 second. Gem jumps off the couch and runs off to retrieve his disguise. Prince Teary stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexei slides in his way. Hey, I'm counting on you. There's a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. They stare at each other for a few seconds. Wordless communication between them built on years of trust. And I'm suddenly reminded of what they said back in the cells. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. There'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. I've always thought that friendships needed to be showed off. That they only became real if other people saw and validated it. No, girl, you're way off about that. It's only... Friendships are as real as you and the other person think they are. Why should it be validated through other people thinking that you guys are, like, you know, in a friendship? I don't know. I met one of the victims of Blackthorn will be Mr. Potato Head. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that actually ended up happening. But I can't see now that that's not always true. I've always known these guys for I've only known these guys for a short while, but even I can tell they're really close. I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? You can thank me later by buying me drinks. Not sure why the little prince of the country is mooching off me, but okay. He has an annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pocket, and just like that, the moment's over. I'm ready to go, Teary. Wonderful. Alexei, they may summon you later once they've done their investigation, so be ready to go. Aye aye! Ugh. Chiara's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she? Considering how much extra paperwork you've made for her, I believe she has earned the right. She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content just chilling in my cell. He was just trying to help. You know they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there. Stop being logical, Gem. That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes, but he gets the last laugh as he puts Gem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Gem try to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just the detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who doesn't feel, but this felt natural. But now it's all coming to an end! No! Feeling a little bittersweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh, no. I should probably go. Do you have something to do? He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair is still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just... Let her go, she needs to go. It'll just be boring administration stuff for the next few hours anyway. You'll be at the celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks. I'm invited? Yeah? You held up too, didn't you? Did you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over? Isn't that normally how this works?
They seem to have other expectations, though, judging by the looks they're giving me. Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what's the deal with that vision yet. So, the most logical course of action would be to stick with them a little bit longer, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Even if they eventually get tired of me, as long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Well, I'd like to stay if you'll help me. Yeah? Good. I wouldn't feel right about leaving you before I could pay you back. Gem, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Uni. Promise. Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face, and I can't help but smile. Detective. You stayed behind to talk to me? Hi, Prince Tiri. Thank you for your help. I'll admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly. Oh, it was thanks to all of you. I really didn't do much. Please, don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without you. Ah! He's being so kind! What the hell? Seems like the prologue is starting to wrap up. I know. Michael's one true love was stolen by the evil Michael Baron. Yippee, close up. Wait, what do you mean? What evil Michael Baron thing? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Anyways. So thank you. And I apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help. Yes, and I am very grateful for your assistance. Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed this test. Alexi. Oh, no, it's okay. I kind of assumed it was a test anyway. Tiri, the car's out front. Jen's voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Tiri surprisingly seems reluctant to leave. You should go, Prince Tiri. I should. Then, I'll see you tonight at this celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us. Okay. I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college. Usually when some classmates force me to go, but I don't think it'll be anything like those. Excellent. Please feel free to rack up the bill as much as you like. Lexi's paying? Not him really saying, oh, since it's not me who's paying, feel free to use my best friend's money. Go ahead. Uni X Tiri? Yeah. I mean, that's the route that we chose for the time being. What? If it weren't for us, you'd be in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, and I can't resist joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexi is paying, now I really have to go. He looks so tired. Poor guy. See? Even she's looking forward to this now. You wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, fine. I'll pay this time. You win. Laugh it up while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about our new acquaintance. Ugh. Just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in my misery and mourn my wallet. He collapses onto the couch and waves Prince Tiri away. Very well. I wouldn't want to keep Jem waiting. Oh my god, that's insane. He gives me one more nod before turning on his heel and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexi is scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sammy is lazily going through his computer. Do you think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah. The police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already. They've been around for that long? Mm-hmm. First showed up 5 years ago? The first few murders caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all cases since then. Ah, that explains why I had no idea. I was out of the country for college back then. Why'd you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities here. Not for detectives, no. True, doesn't seem like they give a shit about detectives here. Ouch. But he's not wrong. Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It'll only be a matter of time before we sniff them out. Never thought I'd have a gangster reassure me that he'd catch a serial killer. I've come a long way since you thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children. Yeah? I didn't say that second one! Anyway, should I go buy the drinks? What? You want to get started on the festivities already? No, I meant for later. Unless you guys had that stuff already? I glanced over at the kitchen, but I don't see any beverages or party foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. Oh, is it gonna be somewhere else then? I'd assume they could only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense that they want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while, after all. Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial? Oh. My god, I wasn't sure if we would actually be able to get to see the party, but we do. Nice. Oh my god, I love the jazz. Let's go. Whoa, I've never seen Celestial this empty before. Did they rent out the whole place? I sort of gone. The club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince. Yep. My god, I knew it. Courtesy of Prince Thierry renting the entire place out. Apparently, he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager has set a couple of bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and then left for the night. Man who knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now? Tammy, we just got here! I'm allergic to the outdoors. Oh my god. Thought you said it was sunlight last time. He told me it was milk. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie. I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. They look much more relaxed than they had earlier. Having the charges against Elixir dropped must have taken a load off their minds. I'm kind of surprised at how quickly it wrapped up. I guess the police can do it if they put their minds to it. Anyway, it's safer back at the hideout, but we've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. The sound of the door closing stops me in my tracks. The five of us swivel to look at it in unison, with varying degrees of horror. Oh god. You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing! That's strange. Did he forget to lock the... Uni? Oh god, who is it? I blink as a familiar figure shows up near the door. Is it, oh god, what's her name? Oh yeah, Theo? Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours, and this is where you were? I glanced at my phone, and sure enough, I have some missed calls from Theo. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry, I hadn't had a chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. I want to see Terry get drunk, lol. I know, me too. I know, it's Theo! It's been so long since we've seen her. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seems to notice that we aren't alone, because she looks at everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this, I gotta hear. I glance over at Prince Siri, who smiles politely but looks a little tense. And then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face. Wait a second. Do they know each other? Wait, do they know each other? This is my best friend Theo. I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What? Are you guys worried I'll tell people you were here on something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here that it's not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother the other day. What? Intane was here? Oh, right. Prince Tiri has a younger brother. He really shows up in public, though, so I don't even know what he looks like. Theo X Tiri? They might have a past together, I don't know. Sure was. He's a regular. He is? Anyway, I don't really care what you hear. I get paid to talk, not to pry. Fine. You can stay. Wait, really? Since she is your friend, I will trust your judgment. Nah, I feel like they know each other. There's no way. I don't know, something about their reactions. Anyways. Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel a little cheated since I had to work so hard to earn your trust. It's because Jem gave an earful about being nicer to you. Alexi, must you insist on trampling on my dignity? I'm literally just saying you're a nice guy. So... She nudges me in the side, an excited look on her face. Where's the story I was promised? So, I tell her a bit about what transpired today. I have to leave out a lot of details, so I focus mostly on my own involvement, from stall blowing upon the body to meeting the other four. I leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes due to the parts I omitted, but Theo doesn't seem to care. She listens excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Head out when I tell her what he said. You weren't kidding when you said you had a hell of a day. I let you out of my sight for a couple of hours and you run off and get involved in all this. Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Ha! No, Uni, I'm sorry to tell you, but I believe this is just the beginning of everything. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actual corpses are different. I can say that now, as a dead body expert. What makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning. There's the sound of glass clinking against the table, and I look over to see that Jem has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? Duh, the girls here are crazy about you. It'd be so sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Jem. It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams of real life, though. Oh, that's Alexi, by the way. Hey there. Hey yourself. I recognize you from your mugshot. What a way to recognize someone. Yeah? That's flattering. I glance over at Prince Tiri, who has already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. Theo feels like a big sis to Uni, kinda. Yeah, she does. I can see it. That's His Highness over there. I know. And even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Really? Yeah, that's the most expensive thing they have on the menu. Son of a bitch. He's paying for the bill! Oh no! Prince Yuri acts like he doesn't hear him, though I can see the corners of his mouth cork up slightly. And finally, there's Sammy. Actually, where did he go? I look around for him and finally find him in the corner of a booth, melting into the seat. Too much social interaction for him. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he is awake, and he lets out a groan in response. Hi, Sammy. Is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside of his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here, with free booze. Really? Not a lot of drinking going on right now, though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sammy sets up with the speed I've never seen him move at before and picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer on the table. I want to get drunk off of this. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll call your bluff. Drink up. First to give. Oh, you're challenging me? Real ballsy, aren't you? Wait, Sammy, she really knows how to hold her liquor, so maybe that's not a good idea? No takebacks. Wouldn't dream of it. Bottoms up. Oh my god! The girls are fighting! The two of them stare at each other, and then in unison, they both grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. I expected that Sammy would be competitive, but I didn't think he'd get serious about something like drinking. Well, I'm just glad Fio's getting along with them, though that shouldn't be a surprise. She's charismatic enough to be friendly with most people. I watch as Fio and Sammy both reach for the same bottle, glare at one each other, and then accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Oh my god. Never mind. I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Hey girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up! So is Fio a hostess of the club or something? No, she's just here. She came back here because she forgot something, and now she's just like mingling with the crew. Sammy and Fio finna have a crazy hangover? Probably. Wait, Fio, it's overflowing! Fio frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely misses the cup this time, and I yelp and quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. She's completely sloshed. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you? Fine? I'm a professional at destroying my body. I'm used to it by now. Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. It does like he's faring better than Theo, but his cheeks are reddened and his eyes look slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that you went glass for glass to someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. Oh, maybe she is a host. Maybe she is a hostess, actually. No, you're right. Maybe she is. But she was talking about how the girls there know who the streamer is. It made it sound like they were coworkers or something. No, she just visits this club. She visits this club a lot. I want to see Terry. But we're getting some good interactions between Theo, Uni, and Sammy here. He cheated, obviously. Cope. You talk funny. You know that? I don't want to hear that from someone who's slurring all her words. Sammy suddenly stands up, and Theo and I look at him questioningly. Where are you going? Bathroom. I am going to puke my guts out. He disappears before any of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Wouldn't you agree, Alexi? You sure you're going to be there okay, gamer boy? Oh, there's like a side conversation going on here. Then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades will taste special. I'm fine. Ow. Ugh. What comrades? Guess I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You could at least pretend not to be so happy about bleeding me dry. Try walking through the door instead of a wall next time. Oh my god. They're drunk! That's so crazy. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Please don't. We worked really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I've been smiling so much that my cheeks hurt. Oh my god, me too! Me too! I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. The me in that universe is probably lying in bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. That could have easily been me if I had decided differently. Oh, so maybe if we had chosen those other routes, we really wouldn't have gone really far. I still don't know what exactly that vision is, or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm kind of thankful for it. I would have never been in this position without it. Life works out in strange ways, doesn't it?
I love these interactions, but I want to see a drunk Terry. It seems like he probably won't be getting drunk.
Suddenly, wanting to talk some more, I glance around to see where everyone's at. They're mostly sitting by themselves now, cradling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. I should join one of them.
No?
Prince Terry is sipping his probably very expensive drink contently, and he smiles and tilts his head at the empty seat across from him when he noticed me making my way over.
Oh, so I guess because of what we chose earlier, we're finishing our Terry, I guess, route for the prologue.
Hello, detective. Thank you for your help. Hi, Prince Terry. You know, I've gotten so used to your normal personality that your fake smile looks a bit weird now.
We know who to join. Yeah, yeah, we do.
Oops, I didn't mean to say that out loud. You claimed that it would be disrespectful if you called me by my name, yet you seem to have no problem being blatantly rude to my face. I guess I'm a little more comfortable around you now. Really, I'm glad to hear that. Maybe it's the alcohol, or maybe it's because the case is over for now, but he seems more relaxed. Did the negotiations go okay?
If it was every bit as annoying as I expected... Oh, wait. It was every bit as annoying as I expected. But as long as Alexi can walk free, it's worth it. The chief of police put up a fight as expected, but even he couldn't say much when Blackthorn was brought up. Implicating Alexi in this situation would open a whole new can of worms. I'm sure he'd rather not deal with it at this moment, especially since the Dorolas would most certainly retaliate in that scenario. Thankfully, he finally decided to use his brain and realized that dropping the charges would be the smartest course of action. He mutters something under his breath that sounds suspiciously like motherfucker, but when I glance over at him, he smiles at me pleasantly. Alexi's lucky to have a friend like you. I'm aware. I wouldn't mind hearing that more often from him, however. He glances over at Alexi, who is wallowing in pity by himself, and raises his glass smugly. He gets the middle finger in return. Man, you know, I'll do like my like general analysis of this afterwards, but I just want to say right now that like I really love the dynamics between all of the characters. Like it's really good. It's really fun, and it's just like it just feels very natural, you know. He seems very thankful. He will retaliate by being excruciatingly annoying at our next meeting. In any case, that is enough talk about work. Oh? Can I ask you a question then? Of course. I pause, a little surprised at the lack of hesitation in his answer, and he raises an eyebrow in response. Did you think I would turn you down like I did earlier? Yeah, actually. Even though we are now drinking together? Well, it hasn't even been a day yet, so I wasn't sure. In a single day, you've managed to break into jail, help us escape, investigate the case, and put forth a reasonable solution. It does sound wild when he puts it that way. You've done enough for me to let go of my earlier reservations, wouldn't you say? While we're on the topic, allow me to apologize again. No more apologies. No more apologies. You've already said sorry so many times. It's okay, really. I wouldn't have trusted me if I were in your shoes either. I wonder what's next. The end. Of the prologue, probably. He's quiet for a few moments before he holds out his hand. In that case, allow me to extend an offer of friendship instead. Huh? Whatever I thought he'd been about to say, it wasn't this.
Contrary to popular belief, I don't particularly enjoy pushing people away. The opposite, in fact. Your entrance hardly inspired much confidence, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I would like to place my trust in you anyway. What do you say, detective? Feeling a little unsure, I wait for him to retract his offer, but when he doesn't, I slowly inch my hand forward and place it in his. We shake hands. His grip is firm, as expected of someone who probably does this for a living. Is this normally how rich people make friends? I stand there for a couple of seconds, and I realize he's waiting for me to answer his question. It would be my honor, and I promise I won't ever betray your trust.
Unless, girl? I don't know, that flashback doesn't make it seem like that trust won't be broken, but we'll see about that, I guess.
He stares at me quietly for a couple of moments, as if confirming my sincerity. I make sure not to look away, even though the eye contact and joint hands starts to feel a little awkward.
Oh wait, they're still holding hands? Oh my god.
Wonderful. And I will be counting on your assistance in the future as well. And with that, he moves away, and my hand drops back into my lap.
Did I make a friend, or did I just get hired?
Whatever, don't overthink this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even though he most likely just offered to be polite, it's still very real to me. I smile down at my hand, though I quickly school my expression to something more neutral when he glances back over at me. Now then, that was a rather long sequitur, but I believe you wanted to ask me a question. Should I ask him the question I had before, or should I stay with the current topic? Have you known Alexei for a long time? About the friendship.
Ooh. I don't know, chats. Should we ask him about his friendship with Alexei, or about our new budding friendship that we are currently creating right now? I say if we want to go a little bit more of the romantic routes, friendship, rather than the one about Alexei. Say about the one about friendship? Okay. I mean, that is what we're discussing right now, so it only makes sense. Alright.
About the friendship, then. You have a problem with it?
No, of course not. I'm just kind of starstruck, honestly. I mean, before today, I didn't think you actually existed.
Sorry, that came out wrong. It's just, I only knew you from press conference on TV and my coworkers' social media posts. You're like a celebrity to me. I didn't think I'd ever get a chance to meet you. Ah, but I don't think that way anymore. After talking to you, I can see you're an actual human being.
Duh, girly. The rumors don't come from nowhere, you know?
The bar appears to be...
Oh my god. The bar appears to be quite low, but thank you. Your coworkers post about me on social media?
Yeah, of course. Here, let me show you. I quickly take my phone out and open one of my social media apps. Prince Terry slides over next to me and leans in to look over my shoulder. Oh, this is my coworker Rachel. She posts a lot about you, see?
Huh? What is it? Wait, what? What is it? Oh, shit! Oh my god! Okay! I see you, Prince Terry! The first image that shows up is Prince Terry, no doubt, for some kind of photo shoot. Oh my god! I didn't expect we to get something like this! Okay! Slay. Bro, he looks so good. What the hell? My eyes linger on this picture for a second too long before I realize, with horror, that he can see the comment section below it. Oh my god, girl, scroll away! Scroll away before he reads those! Oh my god! Is it hot in here or is it just me? No. I'm feeling it a little bit too.
Oh gee, he's so hot! Only one reason to be watching those boring AF press conferences, and it's because this eye candy gets all the screen time.
You're telling me the man who raises my taxes looks like that? Guys, trust me, he's not the one who's raising the taxes. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, they're so gullible. It's just photo editing. Even Adonis doesn't look like that. Well, after meeting him ourselves, I can say that there's not that much photo editing going into place. Trust. I'm sure there's something else. There's not. I scroll down the feed and more photo shoots pop up with equally raunchy comments below. Kinda does look like that. I mean, but him with more drip, true. Oh my god. No wonder you didn't think I was an actual human being. No! What is he gonna think now? Rachel, I'll get back at you for this. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was like that. That's alright. I was well aware of what was going to happen when they asked to take advertisement photographs of me. What was that ad even for? I believe it was for shampoo. Bro, what is this? What does this have to do with shampoo? I need to see more. I'm sure once we go on his actual route, we'll see more stuff like this. Uni, send me those. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure there's like a gallery where we can look at it in like an even bigger screen, maybe. I'll see if we can take a look at that after we're done with the demo. Uni's like, what the hell does this have to do with shampoo? I mean, his hair looks long and luscious, so... You're joking, right? Do I look like I am? Damn, what's the deal with all those jewels? That huge necklace! Your hair is not where my eyes are going. I was simply handed the jewelry and told to pose this way. They appeared to have a specific vision they wanted that I didn't care to protest against. Well, at least the shampoo company knows what's the moneymaker here. Oh my god. His hair is always long and luscious? True. In any case, I was mainly interested in seeing how people in the younger demographics spoke about my policies. Oh, with all due respect, Your Highness, I don't think many of my coworkers care about that. I see. What is your opinion, then? My opinion about your policies? No. Not that you've seen the real thing. Do you agree with the photo editing comment? No, I didn't think it would go in that direction. They had a vision of the Prince of Rizz. They really did, for real. Huh? I've answered enough of your questions, haven't I? Now it's your turn to answer one of mine, detective. He looks amused by the whole ordeal, resting his chin against his palm and waiting for my answer. There's no way the Crown's Prince of Solaire is trying to fish for compliments from me right now. I mean, you look very nice in reality too. Kill me now. Girlie's going through it. I would too, though. No, Uni, we must show the prince of this country how much rizz we have. You can't be whispering things like that. You must say it proud and clearly to his face. I have to say, I wasn't expecting that. But that's a high praise coming from you. Well, I'm not blind. For some reason, he looks very pleased with my answer, even though he surely gets complimented a lot on a daily basis. I cough and quickly sip at my drink, and he thankfully gets the hint and changes the topic. Would you like to try some of this? He holds up the bottle he's been working on, and I can only imagine the countless zeros on the price tag. It's okay. I don't actually like drinking that much, so it'd be wasted on me. A pity, then. I was hoping you'd be drunk enough to agree to call me by my first name. Come on, Prince Thierry. You don't have to get her drunk to call you by her first name. Wait, what? Does it really matter to him that much? Apparently.
He doesn't respond, and I realize he's waiting for me to give it a try. You're getting there. Your Royal Highness Prince Terry, Crown Princess Solaire! Why did it get longer? Oh well, that's good enough for today. Hold out your hand. Let me reward you for your efforts.
By what? Giving her a paycheck? I do that any day of the week.
My efforts for failing to say his name? I do as I'm told, offering my hand quizzically. I expect him to give me a bottle of beer or another handshake or something, but instead he places a piece of paper in my hand. It's the check from earlier. That's right. You aren't allowed to refuse it.
But it's too much. Take it. He's literally rich. He's literally the prince of this country. That means nothing to him.
I seem to recall a certain detective saying that I could decide how much I gave based on her performance. Yeah, but I didn't do enough to deserve this. Everyone else helped a lot too, including you. I was just... detective. Yes? Consider it my personal gratitude, then. This is how I say thank you. Please, accept it. I stopped myself. As much as I still think I deserve it, I don't want to trample on his feelings either. And to keep refusing now seems rude, especially when he's being so sincere.
For me, my simping is unending. Did they say how much it is? No, but the uni said it was more than her, like, month's paycheck, basically. Than a month's paycheck for her, so whatever that entails.
Okay, I'll happily accept it then. Thank you so much, Prince Thierry. But since we're friends now, no more checks next time, okay?
Alright. Understood.
Aww.
What was that noise? Oh my god? Is someone gonna sing? Is someone gonna sing?
It's not hard to find where it's coming from.
Oh god, here we go. Pio has climbed up the stage and started belting out solo. I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke.
And by karaoke, I mean her singing
indecipherable lyrics into the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. No. Let Pio do her thing. I need her to do her thing.
You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's okay. I don't work until tomorrow night anyway. My drinks are free drinks. I don't drink them now, but am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. Theo acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Don't your patrons normally buy you drinks? Oh, so she is a hostess. Nah, they're so stingy nowadays. Ask them if they want refills, but all they want to talk about is the stupid virus, and the stupid politics, and the stupid royal family. Wait, Theo, shh. I quickly glance over to make sure she hasn't executed on the spot for treason. Prince Thierry just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexi's attempted champagne tower.
Fiona gonna sing? Knew it?
Doesn't look very stable, does it?
Little comment up here.
It's going that bad?
Nah, don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, everyone's such a downer. I don't want to hear another story about that dude's emotionally cheating. Oh, about how dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me and... Hey, can I have that? She points at one of the unopened bottles, already reaching for it. I nod and switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she chucks it down, I don't think she's noticed. Oh, it almost fell. Once I make enough money, let's just move to a farm together. Far away from any icky people. Sure, but how am I gonna do detective work if there's no one around? Unless you're gonna make mysteries for me? Nah, trust. See? Just one more. Oh god, this is gonna end terribly. Yo, what's up, y'all? Hello, Paul! We're at the end. We're at the end of this story. Nope, not smart enough for that. You'll have to figure it out instantly. Oh, you'll figure it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. What's going on? Oh, cool. Jenga? Girl, don't even start with me. You were at the top of the class in high school. Sammy, don't! She suddenly stops talking, an expression serious, and grabs my shoulders with both hands. But, are you okay? You're not going to throw up, are you? Uni. Yes? What if someone steals the carrots? Did you figure out who did it? If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it'd be you. Drat. She collapses on the floor dramatically, and I laugh and sit down next to her. It was such a good idea, too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college, and 2 years of Mr. Potato Head to fulfill my dream of becoming the carrot detective. That sounds like a lot of work, B. Yeah, you don't have to check out the VOD, but if you're interested in this game, I definitely would recommend playing it yourselves. Sitting down and watching 5 hours of content is a lot of work. What's that? You could become Sherlock Holmes, and even that wouldn't be enough to justify Mr. Potato Head's reign of terror. Ugh, speaking of him, he's probably gonna let me have it tomorrow. I kind of just ran off today and never returned. Oof, girl. You know what you need? I don't need another drink. I wasn't even gonna say that. Jeez, your opinion of me is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles. Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book on a medication yesterday. Maybe you could just disassociate during one of his lectures? Oh, meditation, not medication. I was like, excuse me. Meditation. That actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Here, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password, but her fingers are shaking too much that she almost locks herself out. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Uni, I think I might be wasted. I know. Oh, I didn't know you still had this as your background. Oh my god, look at them! We're so cute! You know, I like that the game is taking a time to kind of like highlight their friendship, you know, instead of just having it as just like kind of a side thing that doesn't have much importance to the story, you know? So I like that they're taking this time to just kind of showcase how close they are as friends and, you know, how much they care about each other and stuff like that after we've seen like the friendship that the rest of the cast has, you know? We were so cute. When was this again? Second year of high school, right? Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind, and you have photographic memory. Yeah, I wasn't really asking. Look at our matching uniforms. So cute. You insisted on wearing yours all the time, remember? Don't remind me. I take one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning her phone to her. Yeah? You've come a long way, you know? You used to be so shy, you never talked to anyone. I'm glad you're feeling more comfortable with yourself now. Theo. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only looked away for a few moments, and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so brave? Okay, Theo, that's enough. Hey. Her voice suddenly goes quiet, and she leans in. I can still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp, serious, despite her smiling face. What the sound? The people who did the art for this game did an amazing job. Yeah, honestly, the artist did such a good job
whoever did the background illustrations, the CGs, the character sprites. You guys all did a fantastic job, seriously. Okay, let's see what she's gonna tell us though. They're not pressuring you into this, are they? Huh? I know I said I wasn't going to pry earlier, but I'd be blind if I didn't notice that that was a weird group. You okay? You didn't get caught up in something dangerous, did you? Blackthorn's image flashes in my mind, and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Theo frowns, taking my silence as an answer, and starts to stand up. I lunge forward without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her. No, I mean, it's okay. I'm fine. Theo looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right, though. Even though I've been trying not to think about it, I can't deny that there's a high probability that the four of them are involved in more serious things. Do I trust them, despite that? Some things have happened, yeah, but I don't think they'd hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Theo remains quiet, and I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, then maybe I should... Yuni. Yeah? If you think they're trustworthy, then that's enough for me. Oh, I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Why? I don't know. You're usually so suspicious of everyone. Well, I know how much that brain of yours likes to overthink. You'll start second-guessing yourself if I say anything. Well, she's not wrong about that. Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to. Well, since you said it, I guess I have to now. I relax a little. Theo may not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you. Huh? Love? Of course. Met those four hot studs and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's not related, are you? I haven't even known them for a day yet! Theo completely ignores my protests and barrels on. You never get close to people. And now you're voluntarily hanging out? Seems suspicious, if you ask me. Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits of your story earlier. So she does want to know about the tea. And you always say you don't have a knack for being a detective. This isn't being a detective. It's called being nosy. So, which one are you interested in? Theo! She nudges me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin that I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. Give me a quick round down before I pass out. Oh my god. Luckily, Theo falls asleep pretty quickly, so I don't have to tell her too much. The club is quieter now, and I realize that the evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. I glance over at the table the four of them are sitting at. Fritz Cherry seems to have finished draining Alexi's wallet dry, though the two of them are still arguing about something or another. Jam is on the other side of the table, wiping it down while Sammy points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. No, don't think like that. Everything has to come to an end. But still, it felt too short. I'm reaching over for Theo, who is slumped over with her eyes closed, when my hand brushes up against something on the floor. Oh boy. I sure hope it isn't a Blackthorn card. Haha. Oh, what's this? It looks like some kind of dog? Ah! I don't know who's yelling. Eek! How did you come over here so fast? Is that poaching number 5? The one with only 50 copies in circulation? The one. The only! Pompadour. Wait, Sammy, I think you're getting a little too close. Personal space, Sammy! Oops. Look at his PN face! Oh my god. He continues to stare excitedly at the sticker, hands balled into fists in front of him,
as if resisting the urge to reach for it. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatches the sticker away before I even finish talking and cradles it in his chest like a baby. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could they treat you like this? I guess even Sammy can get excited about things. For you. Huh? Didn't you say there's only 50 of them? Mm-hmm. I can't take it then. You're the fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods, so it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? There are others lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. Ah, I see. You just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? Uni is like, seriously? You're really making me go through with this? Is he pouting? I think about turning him down. He really should get more sunlight. But it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. Oh my god, Sammy, stop! Fine. If I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them, though. That's fine. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. This like a minigame? Like, is this something we'll actually have to keep an eye out for? Like the hidden Monokumas and Danganronpa? Interesting. Uni has acquired a Pocharin sticker, but there are still many left in the world. If you come across any, simply click on it and it will get added to the Pocharin menu, accessible from the main menu. Alright. Each one has an associated side story that you can view. Oh, wait. Associated side story? These are optional and revolve around the daily life of our main cast, so pick and choose ones you want to view. By the way, the Pompadour side story has been added this time. Interesting. After that, I try to stall some more by going around and talking to everyone, but I can't prolong it for much longer. The guys seem ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawn a couple of times, trying to help out, but I feel like I'm moving at half their speed. It's been a long day. Want me to walk you home? Nah, it's okay. You and I live nearby. Yeah? Wish I could say the same. Terry, want me to drive you back? That would be wonderful. Thank you. You're not gonna offer to drive me too? Sorry, even if it's late. I don't think it's a good idea if you two are seen in the same vehicle. You'll be fine. You can run back home. He's a freak of nature! Oh man. You know, the celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory. Hey. Hi. You look a little sad. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to know why. I guess I'm just sad that the night is over. I wish it could have gone on a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. Me too! Honestly, this is so fun. I had a lot of fun. The silence that means my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Uni, when will you learn? You should have just kept your mouth shut. You always drive people away by acting desperate. They obviously don't feel the same. Oh, see, Gem, you didn't have to worry at all. Huh? Gem here was worried that you'd find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again. Alexi! Payback for not driving me back. Well, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure you'd find our personalities overbearing? No, not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Really? You two overthink things way too much. You'll drop by tomorrow, yeah? Don't invite people over to my house. Fine. You do it then. Come over tomorrow. I want to see that Pochadine sticker. Please don't tell me you converted her as well.
Wait, what? Converted her to what?
You're just a hater. I'm not. You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet. Literally hater behavior. They all look at me and I smile back, a feeling relief settling inside me. That wasn't supposed to be funny. I know. I wasn't laughing at you, I was just... I gesture aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway. Get some sleep then, girly. Let's grab a bite together tomorrow, yeah? Okay. See you then. Wait, can you carry me? Nah. He looks so sad. Sammy soaks a bit as Alexei leaves, mumbling something under his breath all the way. But he stops at the door and gives a small wave over his shoulder before he too disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, you should get going too. Come on, Thierry. I parked in the back. Alright. Good night then, detective. Be careful on your way home. You too, Prince Thierry. Bye. Two of them leave, and then it's just me and a sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo. It's our turn to leave now. I sling her arm over my shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck and sags her whole weight against me. But I don't complain, like I normally do. I'm so happy that nothing can ruin this evening for me.
Nothing can... No, girl, you can't say that.
No, don't do it! I gotta... Right now? Yeah, can't hold it. Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you. Oh no. You peek on me, I will never forgive you. I know you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You aren't that young anymore. What are you gonna do when I'm not here to drag you home?
The freaking intense music as like Theo tries to not puke is freaking hilarious. Oh my god, Sammy x Theo. Apparently, especially not something that happens right now. Oh my god, I know. Let's see. What are you gonna do when I'm not here to drag you home?
I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be there for me. Erg. Theo.
Wait, don't try to flatter your way out of this. Also, I heard that at the end. I won't be there for you if you throw up on me.
I'm serious. I guess I'll hold it in then. I wouldn't want to lose you.
That shouldn't be the only thing holding you back from vomiting on someone.
Huh? Why'd you randomly stop? Nothing. I just thought I saw something move. I glance over at the alleyway. Even though it's dark, I can still see the back wall due to the lights. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn. A Dorola guy died here, right? Maybe it's his ghost?
Oh god. Wait, they live that close to this area?
Okay, we're leaving right now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Shouldn't detectives not believe in ghosts? Obviously ghosts aren't real. But just because you know something is true... oh my gosh, sorry. Doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You're right. Just like I know I shouldn't drink this much, I still... Hold it in, Theo!
Oh? Was someone watching them?
Oh my god, I was almost spotted. That would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all, my face would have scared you. Scared her, don't you think?
Oh, it's Blackthorn themselves! Holy crap! That actually kind of freaked me out when they popped on the screen, not gonna lie.
Sheesh, tough crowd today. Why are you sulking over there? I thought you'd be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? Wait, huh? Who's talking? Hmm? What's that? Are you having second thoughts already? No. Oh, really? Even though you went out of your way to send that text? Even though you tipped off the police? Why'd you do that, hmm? I thought you wanted to be uninvolved. Hmm? No reason? We'll keep your secrets if you want. I'll figure them out soon enough. Who is the masked figure talking to? To us? What? My face would have scared you, don't you think? She's a tough crowd today. Why are you still looking? I thought you would be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? Probably the traitor in the group is my guess. Yeah, I think so too. But the only ones who are walking off by themselves, cause like, my god. Prince Chirere or something, I forgot. Oh my god, I'm botching names. And not Sammy. What's the other guy's name? I remember forgetting names. Profiles. Thierry and Jem are supposed to be together, and the ones who are going off by themselves is Sammy and Alexi, but like, I don't know. Well then, dear Uni, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. After all, it won't last forever. Oh boy. Yeah, but I definitely think it's probably a traitor of the group. Maybe rendezvousing with this figure before going to their home? I don't know. Blackthorn with amazing theme music? True. I feel like the person Blackthorn is talking to is related to Uni. You think so? But you know that... But you know that, wouldn't you? Uni would know that? Alright guys, this marks the end of the prologue. Thank you for trying the demo. We hope you enjoyed it. We will be running a Kickstarter campaign from October 22nd through November 21st. If it's successful, the full game is estimated to come out in 2026. You can follow the campaign here, and I have the campaign pinned in the description or in the chat. I'll also put it in the description below. So please, guys, make sure to check out the game to give the support that it needs, basically. You can now skip the deduction section if you replay. You might also get a few extra lines at the end if you do all the routes. The side story is also accessible from the menu. Oh. Okay, I will probably be playing this game off stream, but if you guys would like to see any of the other routes, I would definitely recommend checking them out. But that is it for the menu, so let's go to the title. Alright guys, we have completed the prologue! Oh my gosh! We did it! Honestly, this was really enjoyable. Like, I knew I was gonna like it. But this, like, I enjoyed it a lot more than more than I anticipated. Like, I knew I was gonna like it. I knew it was gonna be a fun story. Especially with the whole, like, found family trope type of thing. It's like, you know that when there's a family trope, the characters' interactions are always, like, amazing. Maelo, Terry, my mans. Don't worry, you can see him in your dreams. In your dreams. But yeah, like, honestly, the dialogue flowed really well. There's only a couple of moments in the dialogue where I think I just tripped up just because I wasn't reading properly or probably reading too fast. The footsteps, honestly, every time I heard the footsteps, they kind of sounded a little funny to me. Just because, like, they were just like so fast. It just made it sound like a little bit like something from a cartoon or something, you know? But like, it was good. Like, it just, I feel like it added to the overall atmosphere. The art was amazing. The music was amazing. I really enjoyed just kind of the little mini games that we had. It was really cool seeing kind of like that split screen effect when we were trying to break out of the prison. But I wish, like, Like, I get that we're trying to do like real-time stuff, but it makes it kind of hard to read both stories at once. So I wish there was like a way to stagger the dialogue so it's easier to read the stories on both sides, if that makes sense. But besides that, I will definitely be supporting the Kickstarter, and I will be looking forward to when this game comes out. I really, really hope that they are able to reach their Kickstarter goals so that they can make this game as well as possible, and so that everyone that contributes to this game can get their what they deserve for all the hard work that's been put into this. Uni as the main character honestly is really fun. She has like a lot of reactions that are pretty realistic to how I would also react to a lot of different things. And though obviously she feels like not very confident in her skills right now, I feel like the further we progress into the story, the more she'll just kind of grow into her role in the group instead of feeling like someone who's just, you know, a stranger to them all, you know? The character dynamics were amazing. Yeah, the character dynamics were amazing. The banter between the characters were great. You could really feel in the dialogue for the characters, like their different personalities and just how they spoke and how they like just like interact with each other and just like with the different elements of the story. Sammy is really freaking funny. Like, I just love how he just kind of throws in jokes no matter like what they're talking about. Alexi is really fun too. Like, it really feels like he brings a lot of cheerfulness, but I'm sure this guy has probably gone through a lot. Thierry, really fun. I love his just like monotone, kind of like sarcastic comments. And then, oh my god, why am I forgetting his name again? It's not Leo, is it? Gallery? Ooh. Jem. Why do I think Leo? Where did I get the name Leo from? Anyways, Jem seems like the really kind of nice, like, kind of like motherly character almost. Not motherly, but like, the mom friend of the group is the vibes he's giving me. Oh, look! The image in full screen. There you go, Beastwarmer. You have this image in full screen. Take your screenshots. Use it as your wallpaper if you want. Oh my god, this is like so detailed. What the hell? Now that I'm looking at it closer, that's crazy. Yeah, art's insane. All of them are really funny. It's really enjoyable. I'm just really curious to see like how this is gonna proceed, because obviously something happens later on where they all have a falling out and they don't contact each other for years. But I wonder if the story's gonna reach that point where we reach that kind of time skip section, or if as we go on, Uni will start remembering something about whatever happened during that time, you know? But I'm definitely curious to know where this plot is going. I definitely think that it would be really fun just kind of to follow the characters in their, you know, in the story and just kind of see how things like end up turning out with the mysteries, who ends up betraying who ends up being the killer behind everything, who's part of the Black Thorn organization. And I'm sure each of the characters has some pretty complex and deep backstories from just the little that I can see. Obviously, Prince Thierry, being a prince, would have like a lot of issues, probably just simply because of being a powerful like political figure, you know, and time to screenshot that 10 million times. And then I don't know why, but there's something about Jem that I feel like he's hiding, because like, you know, being a streamer and a cosplayer is great, but like I feel like there's just like something else. Like why is he able to fit into the roles of the things that he disguises into so well, you know? I feel like that kind of goes beyond just being a streamer, or like beyond just being a cosplayer, you know? So there's definitely something going on with him, and I would be really interested to see like his story. So there's that. And then with Alexi, you know, I kind of am curious more to know about the dynamics within the gang, and kind of like why he's a part of the gang, like what he thinks about what like his position in the gang is and stuff like that. And just like more about like that side of things, and like knowing more about it, I guess you could say.
And then Sammy, I would like to know like why he became a hacker and like how he learned those skills in the first place. And then obviously he's like a really big introvert, so it's just kind of funny seeing him being like, oh man, I have to go outside. No, don't make me. Like how Uni said, I think in one of the lines, she was like, oh, he's kind of like a cat, and honestly, I can agree with that. But yeah, overall, super enjoyable game. Fun, like, little mini stories. I'm actually surprised that I got most of the answers correctly. The instructions were clear, so it was easy to get, like, what was going on, basically, with the game, and there wasn't anything that I was really confused about. The only thing that I kept doing was, like, accidentally clicking on evidence instead of clicking on the other thing. Like the general thing, but that was just me being me, basically. But yeah, I will definitely be playing the rest of the routes because I just want to see like what else there is to the story and just to the characters in general. I'm real excited for that full release. Me too. I will be definitely playing it for whenever it gets fully released and rizzing up one of the characters. For now, I'd say if we were to go in an order of favorites, I'd say it's like probably Sammy, Thierry, Alexi, Alexi? I never figured out how to pronounce his name. Alexei? Well, I said Alexi. And then after that, it'd be Gem. As of right now, it will probably change once I actually play everyone's routes. But gotta collect all those great CGs. Yeah, we only have like the main CG from earlier. Like we're with whatever. Oh god, I can set down the image. Oh shit. But yeah, there's two. Like, look, we have some classified images that I haven't unlocked, so I gotta see what this is all about, you know. So, yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed. You guys enjoyed this, because I really enjoyed it. Again, please give the oh my god, why am I not? The creators a follow on their social medias, and then support the Kickstarter if you can. And if you really like the game and would like to see the rest of the routes, please download the demo and play through it yourself so you can see the magic of this game as well. But with that being said, I think I will be ending things in stream here. I hope you guys have a wonderful day or night wherever you may be. Thank you so much, seriously, for joining me in this long journey as we play this demo. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And yeah, I will be seeing you all next week, I guess. Thank you so much for visiting this corner of the forest. Yay! This ought to be my first stream so far. But yeah, see you all next week. Bye-bye! Bye.